No more bad government in Nigeria. Nigeria what? The only media that have been consistent speaking against the bad government and for the purpose for reformers. Nigeria what? Yo! No more bad government. Niger what? No more bad government. Niger what? No more bad government. The only media that have been speaking. No more bad government. The voice of the voiceless. No more bad government. No more bad government. Niger what? No more bad government. For the poor. No more bad government. Niger what? No more bad government. Niger what media? No more bad government. No more bad government. No more bad government. In Nigeria. No more bad government. No more bad government. No more bad government. The only media. No more bad government. The number one media in Nigeria. No more bad government. That have been speaking against government. No more bad government. Niger what? No more bad government. Niger what you? The voice of the voice for the voiceless. Voice for the voiceless. Niger what media? Voice for the voiceless. Niger what media?
You are diverting his attention. It is my privilege to be heard clearly without disturbing the president. And as you go, I don't have to be a boxer to be able to keep you under control. So, sir, Mr. President, I am sure in your 8 years as governor, you have had cause to deal with contractors who collected money and thought it was a Christmas gift. Please, do I have the permission of the House? Osita, please. So, sir, my first question. Who is complaining? Is it the committee that awarded the contract? Is the minister complaining? If the minister is not complaining or is pretending to complain, should we not make exactly the same anger on the minister as well as his agent, the contractor? When a man who gives you a job can no longer call you to order, there are questions to be asked, and there are hard answers that must be provided. The man who gives contract cannot be helpless unless he compromises his powers. So the anger of my brother, distinguished Senator Orji, should be directed at the Federal Ministry of Works. And like somebody said, even petty contractors collect money and walk away. And there are no consequences. And I want to ask for those of us who have had the privilege to give jobs, even in our personal capacity, when you pay your contractor with evidence and you have agreement that says once you pay a job is done. If the contractor doesn't do it, why are you not invoking those sections not only to terminate, but to use law enforcement? Because this is not a civil matter, it's a contractual obligation that can have a criminal implication. And then get the security information agencies to recover the portion of the money that has been paid and for which no job has been done. For the committee to now be the one chasing a contractor and the federal ministry seems to be indifferent, suggests that we are directing our anger not to the source of the problem, but to the consequences arising from official neglect by those who are empowered to enforce contract agreement. I therefore submit, sir, with profound respect, but the Honorable Minister of Works is as implicated as any other person. Because in the first instance, he is the one representing the executive in awarding this contract. He has a story to tell as to why his contractor has become more powerful than him. Until we do that, I think we are being misled into chasing the contractor. Who is this contractor that is so powerful? More than the federal government, more than EFCC, more than all the agencies that are put in place to deal with people who are involved in criminal embezzlement of public funds. So I submit, sir, that everything we have said of Julius Berger, we should say even more to the Ministry of Works that awarded the contract. There is no evidence they have the power to revoke the contract, and they have the power under the law to get that part of the payment for which they have no work, to recover that money to public treasury and award the contract to another contractor under clear terms of contract execution.
Thank you.
So let us not shy away from the root cause of the problem. May we not engage anyone that is beyond our capacity to bring under control. Don't hire who you cannot fire.
Thank you.
Thank you, sir.
Well, let me
point of order, sir. Point of order.
Let me give an opportunity to the
point of order, Mr.
All right, guys. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening to every one of you. Thank you very much for your time with us. Our presentation continues. I just wanted to quickly come in for this particular video that I played now from Comrade Adams Oshomole, or rather Senator Adams Oshomole. You know, some of you might not understand it much properly because Oshomole is very, very bitter and angry how a contractor handled the work and money being questioned and all that. But the reason why I have to play this is to bring some of my Dolite memory back, to remind you guys of the 30 billion water storm project that happened in Edo State. You listening, Nigerians, you listening to Oshomole right now, you might think that this man is fighting for you. He's not fighting for you. 30 billion water storm project that happened in Edo State under Oshomole. Obaseki failed woefully to probe Oshomole at that time. He promised though. He promised 3 times. He promised the first time, and we continue to monitor him. We called him out several times, and then he promised again for the second time that he's going to probe Oshomole for the 30 billion water storm project. Then the pressure continues to pile up on him. Then he promised again that he's certainly going to probe Oshomole. Obaseki failed woefully in probing Oshomole for that 30 billion water storm project. As we speak, there is no accountability or how they use the money, that 30 billion water storm project. Obaseki could not dare look into Oshomole's face to ask what happened to 13 billion water storm projects. Obaseki ended his tenure by building Labour House in Edo State and named it under Oshomole. That was what he did. So if you see these people speak like this, in most cases, they want to deceive the gullible Nigerians, you know, that they are saints. They have not done anything wrong or anything. But I'm here to remind you guys that these people cannot and can never be trusted. Thank you very much, my people. I appreciate you all. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening to you all once again. We are here to continue with our presentation today. I never wanted to talk about politics today, but I understand there's a lot of things to talk about today. I decided to bring it here. Thank you very much, Mother, for all Mommy Diaspora. Good evening to you, Mommy. Thank you very much for all that you do. We appreciate you always. Thanks for being there with us. Always, always, always. Thank you very much, Mr. Johnson, Emmanuel. I can see you, sir. Thanks for all that you do. I appreciate you always. Mavis Omari say, Mike Akyombare. Sabovo Konga is with us. Peggy Modi is with us. Thank you very much, my people. I appreciate you all. Pacha no fame. Yes, I can see you right there as well. Kristen CXL. I can see you right there with us. God bless you, my brother. Grace Home and Properties. Thank you, Olarawanjo. Adioso. Thank you very much, my people. I appreciate you all. Nell James is right there with us. Ariyomi Ado in the building. Antonia Ehato. Thank you very much. Good evening to you. Nell James, once more. Thank you very much. I saw your comment. God bless you. Madam Amen Bright in the building. Thank you very much, ma'am. Madam Irene's Finest in the building. Thank you very much, ma'am. And thanks for all that you do. Thank you very much, everyone. And those of you that are going to be joining us later on. But I'd like us to move on now as we have a couple of things to present to you guys. But meanwhile, Dele Farotimi, after Babalola, have called for his name to be deleted and be removed from lawyers' list by fire, by force. Not that he's arrested, it didn't end there, but his name to be removed for Dele Farotimi not to be recognized anymore as a lawyer. Although he was once a lawyer, can still be recognized. But what happened to his profession, like his degree? People will still, although he cannot practice anymore in Nigeria if they succeed in doing this. Yeah, this is the reality of our country. You are seeing all this. But we have one or two persons that would like to say something about this. Let's listen to this quickly.
That's a futuristic conversation in that at this point in time, a criminal, I
wanted to speak on his behalf. I would have said, if I had found that very same day, Farotimi landed in prison. Now it's clear that he was wrongfully imprisoned based on what we now know about the law. And then you move from there, you go and try to file, a case against him in the Federal High Court under the Cyber Crimes Act. It's obvious that you are shopping for something, beyond the justice that you actually do deserve. So I support Chief Babalola's quest, clear his name. I have absolutely no issues with that. The allegations that were made against him are grievous. We know how serious Nigeria's issues are. With regards to the judiciary, we know that a lot of Nigerians believe that the judiciary is not doing well enough for Nigerians. So,
Mr. Shokuto, let me put you on hold. I have very limited time left.
The entire judiciary system is corrupt, which you have also said, that the justices of Lagos State are corrupt. He must have to come and prove it. Now, I've just asked a question, which the other man, dodged away from that. Section 373 and Section 375 of the Criminal Code. Is it in existence? Does the law of Ekiti, can it override, a constitutional provision in line with the spirit of the Nigerian Constitution? Because, I said I'm not a lawyer. I only read it out. My take is this. When you want to have sympathy for the way and manner you are alleged on forum shopping, please have sympathy for all the lawyers. He was not the one that sent them to law school, please. They have children, they have wives, they have families. Have sympathy for them. None of you is even talking about sympathy for the people that he said they were corrupt. And even today, let me even tell you, do you know this matter in question? Is it about an erroneous mistake made by the Supreme Court then, where somebody has purchased a land, he paid you, but because you went to court against the Lagos government and you won the matter, you now want to claim the entire land, and the man went to court and said, no, you have sold the portion to me. It is the same people that now gave job, to the Farotimi at that time. So it was not even a question of anybody trying to call it judiciary. The people Babalola work for are the people that paid, and they have their receipt.
So I want to take, because of time, just in 30 seconds, quickly to you, 30 seconds. He has now been dragged to, or reported to, a petition has now been submitted to the Legal Practitioners Disciplinary Committee, seeking the removal of the lawyer from, the role of Nigerian legal professional. Some will say that that's a bit too high-handed. What, 30 seconds, but what do you make of that?
No, it's not too high-handed because it is in their own legal practitioner rule, which they know. The rule is, 15.1, 15.2b, 53a, 1g of their professional conduct by lawyer. It is stated by the legal practitioner committee. Once he has violated it, he has to go.
Right. So
once they are going against it, he must be punished.
I have another guest waiting, so I want to also give 30 seconds each to Mr. Shokmito and Mr. Kologu. For your final words, please, 30 seconds each.
I think that the attempt to debar Mr. Farotimi is a joke because defamation cannot be so severe that you deprive the man of his. What is the crime he has committed? Look, let's focus on the common good for the country. This whole case is being approached and prosecuted in a manner that will leave Nigeria as the loser. We must pursue the rule of law and the climate that will promote, progress for everybody in the country.
Mr. Kologu, your final
style said, what I witnessed today is our Dakeri, Saku show. He was arrested and charged with criminal defamation on his birthday, April 22, 1988. He was charged before a magistrate court. Again, you can trust Gani. He went to the state high court. to challenge the validity of the charge. That he didn't disclose any offense against him. He won the case. And one of the, and I can tell you this, right? You know, under the military, you know, we're abducted. A lot of the time, we're arrested, abducted in the dead of the night, taken away. But now we are in a democracy. Where a court will issue a bench warrant for your arrest, it will be executed. At that time, you were just thrown away. We're not taken to court most of the time because we're detained under the State Security Detention of Persons, Decree number 2 of 1984. But now, with democracy, if you are charged before the court, you have the right to assemble lawyers to defend you.
All right.
Say on one occasion, we're charged with, we're told in the prison, we're taken out of Kuje prison, and we're deceived that we're taking you to the airport to go to Lagos, and the driver just made some maneuver. We ended up in the chief magistrate court in Gwagwalada. We're charged with treasonable felony. We couldn't brief a lawyer. 5 for 4. So the late Chief Gadifa and me and myself had to defend ourselves and our colleagues. Treasonable felony. So that was what we went through in this
Mr. Falana,
but happily, now we're in the democracy. You are taken to court. Get your lawyer to defend you.
Thank you so much, Mr. Femi Falana. I thought that
Thank you.
will make it an Ekiti affair and there will be a political solution to this matter. But thank you so much indeed.
Sure, I live in Lagos. I live in Lagos.
But you're an Ekiti man. You can't run away from that.
All right. Una for help me ask Femi Falana, what happened between a case and a very dark man? Because as we talk now, I be like say a pa is on the run. No? The matter now, I be like say a pa don't run leave 5 for court. What can they happen? What happened to your case and very dark man? Now, these are the kind of people that is working so hard to bring their face or to win the gullible Nigerians' heart back again, by all means. But nevertheless, we are showcasing videos. Pick on the one that you would like to talk about later on. I appreciate you all, my people. I'd like us to move on. Let's take this.
Sounds of fighting between the Nigerian army and insurgent groups in the northeast and southeast of Nigeria and criminal gangs in the northwest has reverberated across the country. At one stage, Boko Haram and its allied groups had control of several local governments in the northeast, but they were subsequently dislodged. And since then, the military has slowly but steadily been gaining the upper hand, engaging in what's been described as fast, agile, and superior counterinsurgency operations. But it's had to face new security challenges in the northwest, north central and southeast, as well as a smattering of criminal kidnap gangs elsewhere. So where do things stand now? Well, for the very latest, I'm suitably delighted to say that I'm joined now in the studio by the most senior military officer in Nigeria and highest ranking military advisor to the President, General Christopher Musa, who is, of course, Nigeria's Chief of Defense Staff.
We're sincere, we're impartial in what we're doing. And that is what Nigerians have seen. And then people are now warming up. Now people are no more scared of reporting because they know that they will be protected. Because somebody feels if he reports certain thing and then the enemy comes after him, next time nobody wants to talk. But now they can know that they can tell us things, we'll take action, and they're protected.
And that suggests that your intelligence gathering is getting stronger.
It's getting stronger, getting better, and we're getting a lot of cooperation from Nigerians.
Right.
Yeah.
And the southeast and the insurgency there? What's the latest update?
Fantastic. I mean, with the arrest of Samuel Ekpa, you can imagine what has gone up. People are even speaking up in the southeast now for the first time. The stay-at-home thing is now being watered down, and I'm sure it's going to stop immediately. We are working together with the governors. What we try to do now is to discuss with everybody, because we realize that fighting asymmetric warfare is about communication. If you stay off and people don't know what you're doing, you get into trouble. So we're taking everybody around, we're bringing everybody together to know that they have a responsibility to do, and that's what's giving us the successes.
And Is it IPOB that's the problem there, or are there other criminal gangs and even hired political thugs that have taken advantage of the situation? Because IPOB have consistently denied many of the attacks that are credited to them.
Well, they always want to deny it. I mean, basically, but everybody knows, they know it, that they're the ones. It's IPOB and ESN, and again, criminal elements. You know, normally when there's impunity, a lot of acts of criminality, and then criminals take advantage of that. Everybody wants to be part of it, and that's what's happening.
But I mean, insurgent groups tend to want to, you know, admit that they've claim responsibility.
Yeah,
I mean, it gives them power and,
yes.
and, you know, makes them more feared. So why would IPOB say they're not the ones who are doing it?
Well, probably because of the nature of the individuals that are involved. You know, it's a the one in the northeast, basically most of them are illiterate, not too well learned. The ones in the southeast, some. So they know the implications of what they are doing, and that's why they want to stay away, because in case they have been arrested, they don't want to be prosecuted. So those are the difference we have. But we know them, and then with the arrest, things are really picking up. And the good thing is that we have a good team. Right from the presidency, the judiciary, the National Assembly, the National Security Advisor, the ministers of defense, Minister of State Defense, we are working as a team. And I think that's what's giving us this impetus, because we all know these challenges, and we're facing them squarely.
And so we have the Nigerian army battering away at these many security threats, you know, across Nigeria. How much of these collective challenges weakened?
The first point, that's insecurity. Literally, I mean, the issue of insecurity has become now a buzzword in the entire country. Insecurity everywhere in the country, and depending on the degree and the types and so on, different states with different forms in terms of the character and the perversity of the insecurity. That's the first point. Second is that yes, the Southeast faces a little bit something that you can say a mixture of ideology and criminality, you know, barefaced criminality. First, there was the agitation movement, but then criminals have taken over much of that. They're now in the bush and involved in a lucrative criminal enterprise, kidnapping, as the case may be. But again, I have to also put a footnote that part of this is also a lot of hype. You know, if there is one incident that goes in the era of social media, it goes right around as if you get to the place, bullets are flying over everybody's head and so on. I mean, when you talk about sit at home, yes, to a large extent, I would say it's still half of the Southeast. You still find that. In my state, the battle is on. The capital city and the environs, there is no such thing. In some other cities, yes, maybe in the morning, some people still want to see how it goes from 12 o'clock, and then people are out there in the street. But we're very, very focused on tackling this. In fact, by Monday, Tuesday, we will be launching major all-out initiative that we're coming out full scale in terms of what we can do at the kinetic level in terms of matching this force, as it were. We'll be launching what we call Operation Udogachi, and that is that peace must prevail, as it were, Monday or Tuesday. But then, following this at a deeper level, because there is some ideology to this, following it with longer, medium to longer term non-kinetic approaches, mobilizing the people to realize that this is plain criminality. They're not just because we're fighting a situation where the people have been brainwashed to believe that the criminals are, in fact, they are liberators. And that is a very, awkward situation. And so you don't even know who you are, almost like in a guerrilla warfare. You find these guys in the bush some people believe that they are the actual liberators for them. Yeah. And then you are the one, have to explain to them that these are the kidnappers, these are the criminals.
And that by telling you that the People's Democratic Party has asked former President Goodluck Jonathan to contest the 2027 presidential election on its platform. PDP's Deputy National Publicity Secretary Ibrahim Abdullahi made this known on Saturday. He emphasized that it would be a regrettable development if Jonathan chose another party for his presidential bid. Abdullahi revealed that the PDP had been eagerly awaiting the former president's return for a second term, stressing the party's continued connection to Jonathan's political rise. The PDP chieftain urged Jonathan to heed the call to finish what he started within the party and warned against the hypocrisy of the All Progressives Congress.
As you can see that the headline, the PDP are lobbying heavily to beg, or rather to indoctrinate the former president of the Federal Republic of Nigeria, Goodluck Jonathan, to emerge as a presidential candidate in 2027. Yes, for those of you thinking that Peter Obi might go to PDP and all that, PDP have not mentioned anything to do with Peter Obi. That means Peter Obi is going nowhere in terms of going to PDP. So I believe this is the best time now for Peter Obi to start working hard either to stabilize Labour Party for a suitable pathway for him in 2027 presidential race, or something else. I don't know. But PDP, it looks like there's no hope there, as we all can see right now. But meanwhile, my last video that I have for you is coming from Barrister Kenneth Okoko on Dele Farotimi versus Babalola. Let's take this. Then I'm posting out a link for those of you that want to join us so we can start coming in. Thank you.
Let me first of all admit that in the archaic laws of the Criminal Code Act and the Penal Code Act that were enacted probably before I was born, you see the sections, maybe section 373 of the Criminal Code Act that governs the Southern region, and maybe section 391 of the Penal Code Act. You see traces of criminalizing defamation. However, some states, knowing that some of those provisions were part of what we inherited from the colonial masters, who wanted to shield themselves from the painful hands of the freedom fighters, they now criminalized anybody that will bring their actions to disrepute. And that was the reason for all this defamation, purported as a criminal offense. But when nations saw that criminalizing defamation may stifle free speech, because if you go to the Constitution, section 39, freedom of expression is generously couched to say a man has the right to receive idea and information and has the right to express it the way he deems fit without undue interference. So because of the fear that when you criminalize defamation, it could impinge on the freedom of people to express themselves freely. Because the greatest secret of the success in a democracy is accountability and transparency. So when people are allowed to express themselves freely, they hold the government in power accountable, and the government will become transparent. And that is why they made copious provisions in civil proceeding for any human being that is claiming he's defamed to pursue the civil remedies. So the question now is this: why is Babalola pursuing the criminal remedies? Why don't he pursue the civil remedies? In the civil remedies, the two parties will bring their reasons why they made the comment. And an independent and impartial judge will look at them dispassionately and reach a judgment. In a criminal proceeding, it is no longer an offense against Babalola. It's an offense against the state. And the burden of proof is no longer on Farotimi. The burden of proof is now on the state. And they need to prove it beyond reasonable doubt. Farotimi has the right to remain silent until after the trial without saying anything. So taking him to a criminal court, we are, even in the modern law of Ekiti State, they have jettisoned defamation. I want to presume in their state laws as a crime. Lagos has jettisoned it. Now, I was worried about the statement from Babalola chambers that if Farotimi can prove himself, he will be released. That has actually portrayed them as colluding with the security agencies because it is not in their power to release. So, confessing that if Farotimi says this, he will be released, is trying to say that they are in collusion with the security agency, that they have the power to detain him and release him. That's the implication. Confirming our fears that this is an intimidation. Why arrest Farotimi before you conclude your investigation? The Supreme Court has made it clear. You don't arrest a man and run around for investigation. You would have concluded your investigation, then you will arraign him in court. Then why go to court to get a remand order to remand him in prison? You just want to intimidate him and punish him unheard. They were saying that they've invited him to come and he didn't come, and that was why the remand order. Excuse me, before that time, Farotimi granted a press interview that, look, he's hearing, that they know where to get him. They know where to serve him any paper. Meaning he is actually owning up publicly that he has not received any summon or any paper. He said there is a conspiracy. And he said no Nigerian should cry for his freedom. That all Nigerians should insist that they should take him to court.
And that parties comply with court judgments, orders, rulings, and decisions. And the courts of law have several rules to play in this enforcement process. There are judgment enforcement mechanisms by which courts provide various mechanisms to enforce judgments, including writs of execution, garnishment and attachments, and these tools allow the winning party to collect what is owed to them. Hearing of enforcement actions, motions and applications related to enforcement of judgments. You have contempt of court proceedings if a party refuses to comply with a court order. The court may hold them in contempt. Courts have judicial oversight to ensure and oversee the enforcement process, that it complies with the law and that they are legal. We have the ADR, which courts use to allow for mediation and negotiation to resolve enforcement of disputes. We have appeals and judicial review. We have equitable reliefs, which a party may also take through issuance of injunctions and such ancillary reliefs. We have support for creditor rights. We have public policy considerations. Then we have the issuance of summons. So in all this, the role of the courts is one and the same. as the role of the courts in obtaining the judgment itself in the first instance. All the procedures for the enforcement and execution of judgments, whether monetary, possessory, or recovery of land or premises, as I explained above.
All right, guys, I have to stop that video right there. I appreciate every one of you for your time, your patience with us. Yes, but I want us to move on. You know, in case you want to watch the full video of Barrister Michael Zehome, please, you can go to Sinoff platform so that you can watch it right there. Thank you very much, my people. I appreciate every one of you for your time with us. Please do your part by pressing on the like button, help us to share as well. But meanwhile, I would like us to go to Kemi Badnoch. Kemi Badnoch not agree let Nigeria government rest. Now the Nigerian police now they attack now all the way from the UK. You know, me not can understand. Get what they do this woman where they make her the vest which she never tell us. You know, she say our Nigerian police they say they be ojibole, say they be thief. They take us surprise me. You just see whole Nigerian police say that the thief. Say that the thief, oh, say they go rob you, they go do this. They say, eh? I don't understand. God bless this woman. I want to stop her from talking. You know, this woman don't talk, don't be smart. But I'd like to take this article quickly, then I tally up with the video. This is coming from Vanguard, as you can see right there. Police in Nigeria rob those they should protect. Leader of the UK Conservative Party, Kemi Badnoch, has accused the Nigerian police of robbing citizens instead of protecting them. This one, it be as it get. But meanwhile, I'm not going to take much on this article, but I would just like to quickly tally it up with the video here. Make una hear them properly. Make una hear what she they tell us. My people, I appreciate every one of you right there. Help us to press on the like button and help us to share as well. Press on the $, encourage our work. Someone should at least buy us a coffee if you can. God bless you all, my people. For those of you just joining us right now, I appreciate you all. But let's quickly listen to what you have to say.
Use them to try and destroy us.
Do you trust the British police?
I do. But you know, remember my experience with the police in Nigeria was very negative. And coming to the UK, my first experience with the police was very positive. You know, the police in Nigeria would rob us. So when people say, "Oh, I had this bad experience with the police because I'm black and they're white," I was like, "Well, you know." I remember the police stole my brother's shoes and his watch.
His shoes?
Yeah, they took his shoes and his watch. It's a very poor country, so you know people do all sorts of things, and giving people a gun is just a license to intimidate. But that's not the bar we should use for British police. Obviously, it should be much higher. But my experience was so positive. When I was burgled, for example, the police were there, very helpful. They eventually caught the person. This is 2004. So 20 years ago, the police did catch criminals. And now we've given them too much to do, in my view. So the police are the first line of defense for everything. And I think that burden makes it a lot harder for them to actually do the basics. And that's another thing that we need to look at.
Let's talk about some of the social issues that have exploded.
No, by the way, I want to, which kind of prayer will come pray and make Kemi Badnoch, make it stop accusing our country like this. This woman may not come, because the way that they talk now for UK say, this woman might become the next Prime Minister of UK. So if you become the Prime Minister of UK, that's this woman versus Nigeria, and I go bio. So wait, now true say our police they rob people. Madam Iris finance not true. Make could answer me for comment section. I never want to ask my panelists with their panel yet, because me don't understand. I can a prominent person like this your command. You know, you carry my Nigeria matter. You put them for head. You know, Greek can rest again. What did they happen? He said police they thief shoe, they thief wristwatch, they thief. I don't. Voila. I remember the day when somebody hit my car. Police people came in. I thought maybe people who want to help me don't come. They asked me, say, make I mobilize them. Maybe for help me arrest this guy. You know, sir, you need to mobilize them. I said, how? What do you mean? Mobilize you with what? He said, no, I need to mobilize them. I said, hi, God. When are we going to get? Although We have good Nigeria police, though. Not all of them. I cannot stand with anybody saying all of them. Yeah, I cannot generalize, but it be as it gets. Now, to go find how want to, especially those of us that live in the United Kingdom, we'll go beg Kemi Badnock. We'll go beg her. Mother Iris finest. You know, we'll go beg this woman. May she shish at least. May she shish small. I expose our government everywhere they go. Say our police now, they are now Ojibole. That's not nice. Eh? Black Panther, you say wait. Black Panther, they say Nigeria was whether not lie. Not true. Me, they ask you now, not true. Say our police, they be Ojibole. You don't know. I make me they ask now because we need to go and beg her. Say, okay, if there's anything we have done wrong, please forgive us. It's enough. This battering everywhere is too much. When they go beg her, Moses, where Shetima talk now, this our sister now not Greek rest. Since we our vice president go chook pant for matter we no concern. If you abandon them, But meanwhile, I like us to move on. Thank you. Voila, what a country. But meanwhile, let's listen to this. Let's quickly go to Edo State. Then after this video, we're going to start talking.
Walkie governor, walkie governor, walkie governor, walkie governor. Walkie governor just visit EBS. I mean, CBS. This one now, Edo State Television. Edo State Television. There be this one. This CBS, I felt work for year. During, I don't know how many of you know they call beat and laugh. I don't know where most of you don't grow that time or not still remember. If you know beat and laugh, you're supposed to know me. Now we they conduct beat and laugh that time. Me and Blessing and all those youngest landlord, all those people. Now we they do beat and laugh that time. You see this BBS, so that time, as it be that time, also still be now. See CBS, state television, EBS, Edo Broadcasting Service, where Obaseki neglect for good 8 years when he do governor for the state. He neglect everything when Obaseki do for Edo State now, abandon, uncomputed. Stella Obasanjo Hospital, uncomputed. Waterfront, he don't even go there at all. He don't go there. CBS now, ABS now they see so Edo Broadcasting Service. He don't even improve, You know even say me credit grass when he did the compound. You know even they pay the security when they did the gate. You know even say me face the compound because those days as it did so. You better pass. You better pass. Me na CBS now. Obaseki. If after I don't finish doing my funding, but I say, as it stands so, I will support Senator Modope, working governor, to probe you, so I will support her, because things I'm seeing for the state, good.
All right, guys. Thank you very much. I appreciate you all. Thank you very much for your time. Yes, I would like Mark to put a different topic out of politics right now, in case anybody want to talk on this. Peter Obi video they trend, although we showcase this particular Peter Obi video about I think that was 3-4 weeks ago when he went to this podcast on YouTube. So yes, there's a part where Peter Obi talk and say, even though your wife come out go sleep with another man, not concern him, not go ever leave your wife forever. A wife, maybe a wife. So a lot of people are now sharing this particular video now, calling Peter Obi a legend and raining praises on him and all that, but I'd like also quickly listen to that part again. Listen to Peter Obi talk for you.
No matter what my wife do today, I can't stop marrying her and I can't separate with her. I can never, even if he likes, that she's going to shoot me. As long as I'm alive, she's my wife. That's it. That's me. I can tell you that. As long as I'm alive, I won't marry, I won't have anything. She is my wife. That is sealed. Finish.
No matter what she does.
No. Whatever she like, let her do. Because what is he going to do that will offend me? What? Maybe have an affair? It's our business. It's not to me. They will say two of us. They will say PDP is a very good man who married a woman who is. That's it. Nobody can describe me. You can't quantify me with the life of my wife or my children. No. We have different lifestyle. You know, even if I'm traveling with my wife, people have seen it. People have seen my wife in business class. They've seen her in first class. I'm in different class. And we're in the same plane. Because that's what suits her. We don't quarrel with it. It suits him and it doesn't conflict my interest. If I travel with her, people will see it. She's in business class. I'm in economy. It doesn't. No, it doesn't. It suits her. We're not quarreling with.
All right, my people. Peter will not come out for another area again. You know. So my people on the comment section, if you are listening to me right now, all our spectators, what's your take on this? If your wife goes sleep with another man, you know, you go leave him, or you not concern you as Peter Obi talk him. Peter Obi said there's nothing on earth where go make him leave your wife. In case you don't understand, that means you know no condition at all. It's not your day. We go make him say he can't wake up, can't say it's over. You know, he say anything. I will not describe your wife. When I not describe her like that. If your wife come on, go cheat today, say now her name now they go drag, not your name. It's part why they wanna say, for example, somebody want to drag me on this platform, drag me by what I do, not drag me by what my mama do, my papa do, or my brother do, my pikin do. No. Drag me. Say, now Elvis do this thing. You drag me. I don't mind. So you got to drag me, say, person way near me or my blood, they do something, they drag. No. I support to be on that area. But that one say, even though my wife go do tele, and all those kind of things, you know, go leave her. I don't know how soon I go take this matter, but still. But I have another video where I will tally this particular area sharply. You know, whether I still agree with this particular one.
For the past 1 week, we've been discussing the other room matters consistently. And because YK is just into this matter, we have to discuss it just one more time again. So if you remember that controversial video that went viral about a doctor who had said that men cannot survive with just one woman, that apart from your wife, you should play outside matches if you want to live long. So joining us he's a doctor himself right now, Dr. Rashid Adedakwa-Basi. He will be discussing in depth with us on the reason he said that, because this is Ladies of Your View. Your View is the #1 all-female breakfast show on Nigerian television. Everything I have to do with women is said on this show. So for the audacity for a man to say that outside, it's only right for him to come to Your View, to come and lay his case.
Are we really scientifically saying that the only option for a man is to have multiple partners as a way to deal with his inability to control himself?
My point to you is, whose morality are we defending? You as a female, you are run by estrogen. I'm run by testosterone. My testosterone gets converted to what is called DHT. That DHT is the only source of food for my prostate. The only exercise my prostate gets is erection. So the study came out that if men ejaculate 4 to 7 times a month, they have 30% increased risk of prostate problem. If you can give 21 times to your man, please, I'm on your team. Honestly, if you cannot do it, I advocate and I believe medically that the man should outsource it.
Unayeram, if you hear me now, if you cannot give your man 21 times, they say make your man make a jackpot enter streets. You hear that? Not be me talk amo. You cannot come for me now. This man, don't they talk. Tele, now not be smarty. He say if you join the category where they give your man 4 times in a month, make you expect him, make a jackpot enter streets. But if you be part of the people where they give him 21 times in a month, that man make it no jackpot or make your day one place there. Don't be me talk him. Now we see him. But meanwhile, my people, I just want to make I put that one. I appreciate you all, my people. God bless that. I guess Alois, you're on the backstage. I can't see you though, but I know you're on the backstage. When I don't see you, you will come in. Thank you very much, my people. I appreciate every one of you. Those of you that want to call into the show now, you can call in now so that we can start talking. You know, I'll just wait for the next 10 seconds so that see if I'm receiving any call. If not, I'll just move straight to the panel on Oga Midwest people. Thank you very much, my people. Right there, mother of all mommy diaspora. Good evening to you once again, mommy. Thank you very much for all that you do. Oga Abo, as I appreciate you, sir. Thanks for all that you do. Thank you, Madam Iris Finest. Thank you very much, Christine. CXL, my brother Black Panther, Kingston Ogeria here, Willie, Mr. Johnson Emmanuel, and many others right there. James Mark, I can see you as well. Thank you, my people. Madam Ahmed Bride, Victoria, Samudi Ahmed, thank you. I see you all. Peggy Modi, and many more. John Collinans, I can see you right there. Thank you, my people. And God will bless you now. Please help us to press on the like button, help us to share, press on the $sign, encourage what we do here as well. But meanwhile, no cause is coming in right now. I'll just quickly move to Oga Midwest people. Oga Midwest people, if you are there, please talk to us, sir. Good evening to you.
Hello, good evening.
Yes.
Did they hear me?
Yeah, they hear you, sir. Thank you, sir.
If you know, you feel give the next person first. Yeah.
Okay, no problem. We're not plenty. The next person not go to after this people not speak now. Now that it don't finish with that, not plenty today for panel. But I'll come back to you. Thank you. Okay, Madam Patricia, thank you very much, ma, for joining us. Good evening to you and happy weekend to you, ma. Please talk to us.
Good evening, Mr. Elvis. Happy New Week to everybody. Thank you.
Thank you very much, ma.
Good evening, Mommy Diaspora. Good evening. Of course, to where are all our people? Where are they? It's a new week. Please, people should come. I know they are listening on the background. But Mr. Elvis needs more people here so that the broadcast can last a while. There's many topics that have been presented here today, so they need to be addressed. Thank you so much, Mr. Elvis. Please like and share. It's important. Hit the $sign as well. Thank you. Yeah, I came in because of the which one's the figure? I beg it. So many things. The Babalola and Farotimi case still there. You know, I'm looking at it from the angle of the guy that we're shouting, the lawyer that was defending this injustice. You know, and still he was speaking on behalf of the Babalolas, and they want him to be removed, his name to be removed as a lawyer. You know, they want to defame him from being a lawyer. Just, I mean, how? I don't understand. Is he a court? I mean, I've been hearing that it's like the justice system is a court. Because it's only, I mean, if somebody went to school, he got his degree. And now you didn't pay, you are not the one that sponsored him. He got his certificate and everything as a practicing lawyer. He was called to bar. And then, and now suddenly they are saying they should remove him, discharge him from being a lawyer. How? Is that possible? Is that lawful? Why do they want to do that? So, which means it's a cult. That gives an indication that the law they practice in Nigeria is a cult there, because which means none of them can come out to blow the whistle. That's what it means. He has breached their secret court codes. Because otherwise, what did he say that is wrong? Is it not what Nigerians are facing? Is there justice? Really, in Nigeria, is there justice? Is truly the justice system not corrupt? I mean, if they mean that he's saying what he said is wrong, then they should let him go and defend himself in court. Because the way they are going about it now, it just proves that, yes, what he has said or what is written in that book, everything he wrote in that book is true. That's all they are confirming. As far as I'm concerned, that's all they are confirming. They are confirming what he wrote. Because if it is not true, how will anybody even conceive that you can now demote him from being a practicing, from being a lawyer. He's not even practicing anymore because he also actually abandoned that something, I believe. I think he said so at a point. I wasn't practicing, but maybe he have a friend, but he's not actually involved anymore like that because of this same thing. So if the law, if the juristic system, judiciary and the juristic department of Nigeria mean that is wrong, they should let him come with. They should take him to court. Let him prove it. I mean, they are the one that is even taking him to court. They should prove that he's wrong. But I believe, as intelligent as Farotimi, I don't think he will come out to allege anything like this without not having his proof to defend his case. So all this intimidation scheme they are plotting against him, it's not going to work. They should drop it. They should they should take him to court. They should stop the intimidation. Because this is just oppression, trying to intimidate him and make him pull back. But it's not pulling back. And he said that he doesn't want anybody, cried out before long, that he doesn't want anybody pleading for him. All he wants is a fair country. He's fighting for justice, for the common man. So if Babalola and his gang know that Dele Farotimi is wrong, then let them take him to court. Let the court decide. Kemi Badinov, or what she called. Yes. You see, if people look, Nigerians came out last time criticizing Davido for saying the truth, saying that Davido was defaming the country, putting the country in a bad light. But what is said, was it false? That's the thing people are not willing to, handle, to admit. Look, you can love your country, you can love your child, and still be critical. Objectively, you can still do that. It doesn't mean that because somebody is saying what it is, speaking truth to power, then the person doesn't love their country, or the person is anti, what they call it, anti the country. It doesn't, is sabotage in the country, because they are very quick to give names, call people ugly names, because they didn't speak like the cowards or the ones that are spoiling the country, mostly. Because the people that spoil, the people that want this country down are more than those that want this country up. Because you having to criticize what Davido said, or even criticize what Kemi Badinov is saying, you want the country down. You want it down. Until we admit that something is wrong with us, we are going nowhere. How do you think you will solve a problem that you don't admit that you have? How is it possible? For you to deal with any situation, you have to first know that you have this matter to deal with. And it doesn't matter wherever the person says it or whatever he says. Out of frustration, people say things, because who wants to see Nigeria the way it is now? Who wants to see it that way? Who wants to see Nigeria the way it is? Nobody. If Nigeria is working, would they be complaining? Would they be saying things like this? No. They are frustrated, like every one of us. So people that are coming out and calling their names because they say what it is, I think you people need to go back and look at yourself properly. Go and critically look at yourself, the way you reason, whether you are reasoning well. Because I don't think you are. You are a denier of what is obvious to the blind and even audible to the deaf. What has he said or what has Kemi said that is not truth? Nothing that they have said that is not true. That's not true in Nigeria. Nothing. Nothing that they said that is not true. And the same Nigerians are coming out to jump on that. Say foreign investors will not come. The foreign investors that you are saying they will not come. You think they don't know Nigeria more than you. They know Nigeria more than you. They have their eyes there. Don't they have their embassies there? Okay, it's when Nigerians say that's when you are hot. But their embassies are in Nigeria, all in length and wide of across Nigeria. They are there. They are spies. They know what's happening. So they give feedback to their countries. What are you talking about? So there's nothing that any of them said that is not true. We have element of bad eggs in the Nigeria police. And we must admit that that is truth. There's no doubt about that. We know it. So what she said is not a lie. For those of you that like to always defend something that is indefensible, in pretense on the guise of saying you are defending your country and you are pulling the country down. You know? So for me, Nigeria should critically look at themselves, Nigerians especially, first. Admit your problems that you have a problem to deal with. And let everybody fight that common evil together. As long as we are denying the facts, denying what is obvious, and using my brother Pekin or my family member to handle this matter, we are going nowhere. We are going nowhere. What is bad is bad. Whether it's your mother, whether it's your father, whether it's your cousin, whether it's your uncle, your auntie, your son, your daughter. If it's bad, it's bad, and we must call them out. That's where I stand. Mr. Evis, thank you. I think that's the only two matter I want to shoot my mouth with, and I think I don't do it as I'm supposed to do. Thank you. I appreciate it.
Madam Patricia, thank you very much, ma. Thank you for standing for what is right and for saying it how it is. You know, we have more people like that, you know, who see white and they want to turn it to black. You know, so yeah, let's say it how it is. You know, what Kemi is saying right now, everybody know the truth, but you're still seeing most people are insulting her on social media. You know, but let's move on. Thank you very much. Sir Luis, you're still on the backstage. You not turn on your camera. This is the last time we'll call you, sir. Thank you very much. Those of you that were calling in, Madam Deborah, you were calling in. I'm returning your call quickly so that you can speak quickly. You know, Madam Deborah, please pick your call on time. Guys, help us to press on the like button. God bless you all. Let me see if Madam Deborah is going to pick right now. Because Madam Deborah, you were calling when Madam Pacha was talking. I don't know if you are not following the time up.
Hello?
Hello, Madam. Good evening to you. Thank you, ma'am.
Good evening, Mr. Elvis.
Yeah, you were calling when someone was talking on the panel.
I'm so sorry.
Yeah.
It's like I'm not following
the real time.
Yeah.
Okay.
I'm sorry.
Please talk to us, ma'am. Thank you, ma'am. Good evening to you.
Viewers and commenters all over the world. Just a quick contribution to the broadcast. I want to first start with the video you show about that man that was, I don't know which research where the research was conducted, but to me, I was listening to actually get clarification, because what he is trying to say, which I don't know, but I just assume he's trying to relate it to preventing prostate enlargement for men. But the last time, medically, the last time I checked, it's even men that have multiple wives that are more prone to prostate enlargement. So I really don't know where he conducted that research.
Are you there?
Hello?
Go ahead. We can hear you.
Network.
We can hear you. We can hear you.
Hello?
Mother Deborah, we can hear you. But we are hearing her though. I don't know. I think
Hello?
we are hearing you. Maybe you need to call back. Let her call back because she just continues melody.
She just continues melody.
Hello, can you guys hear me? Can you hear me?
Yes, Najawash, we are hearing you. We are hearing you. We are hearing
Thank you. Okay, thank you.
We're also hearing her.
Thank you.
All right, Mother Deborah, we can hear you. You know, please go.
Sorry, I don't know what happened. I got my network.
Okay, go ahead now. Talk to us.
Interrupted. So as I was saying, I said I want to know because I've not seen that research done over here. So I want to know who conducted that research because I work a lot with old people, and I know that there are many old people over here abroad that have one wife and they've lived long and they've lived up to 100 years. So I don't know that research.
No, Mother Deborah. Yes, a lot of people, I know a lot of people as well in the UK or even in Nigeria that have one wife that live more than 100 years. But what the man is saying, maybe these wives that you are saying, this one wife were giving more than 21 times in a month. These are areas you need to address. He said if you have one wife and this woman is giving it 21 times in a month, yeah, you can live more than 2 million years. That's not a problem. But what about the wife that give it only 4 times in a month? That's where he's talking about. You're not addressing it. Mother Deborah, why are you bypassing it now? Eh?
So he's more concerned about the frequency.
Exactly. 21 times. Yes.
Frequency. But even in that respect, if I have to critically analyze it, I still will not fully agree make somebody live long. Not fully accept that because there are still people who are reverend fathers, people who have decided to be not to even get involved at all. They still live long. So I'm not going to really agree with him completely. Yes, it might contribute to some. It might really if somebody is happy and your hormones are, yes, it can improve your functioning. I agree with that. But to say that's what will make somebody live long, I disagree with that.
So Mother Deborah, you are supporting those that give the service of 4 times a month.
No, Mr. Elvis.
Okay.
My issue with that statement is because he's saying that will make somebody that will make a man to live long. And I disagree with that because
he's not actually talking about living long. He's talking about prostate cancer. If you don't give 21 times service in a month, a man could have prostate cancer. That's what he's saying.
Yeah, but I still will not agree that there are many reasons why.
Okay.
There are still a lot of men that don't even get involved. They still don't have.
No, but how do you know that man is not getting 21 times, Mother Deborah? How do you know?
Well, what I'm trying to say, I cannot until I see the research, and I cannot fully accept if that research is really what he's saying is true or not.
Okay,
so
thank you.
Let me go to Peter Obi's statement.
All right.
Like what Peter Obi said, I really don't know if he's just joking or he meant he's serious with what he said. And sometimes people just say things. He has not really been in that situation. So sometimes people say things when they are not really in that situation. So I don't think he will be able to really say what he can do if that has not happened to him. It's like a lot of people will say, oh, if I'm the one, I will do this. But when it has not happened to you, you really cannot say what you will do.
God bless you.
When faced with a situation.
I agree with this.
I think, except if you have experienced something and people see the way you have handled it, then you can say. But if you haven't been in a situation and you are saying no matter what happened. Me, I'm not just going to accept such a talk because it hasn't happened to you until it happened before we can know whether he can really deal with such a situation.
Thank you.
And to me, I think he's just for fun. I don't think he meant what he's saying. Then regarding PDP, in my own opinion, Mr. Elvis, I just think PDP are just looking for a way to allow APC win the election because this route they are going saying Jonathan is coming back. I don't think Jonathan is going to come back. And even if he comes back, there's no possibility that he's going to win. I just think they are just trying to that 2027, in my opinion, they are just trying to help APC to win the election. That's what they are trying to do because they kind of would not want anybody that would threaten APC. Because I'm saying that I think Tinubu is losing the northern votes, and he's feeling threatened. So he feels if another northerner run against him, he might have issues because obviously the northerners are not happy with what he's doing. So I think they are just trying to do that in order to help APC. That's what PDP is trying to do by saying they want to bring Jonathan. I don't think that's a good idea. And,
thank you, Mother Deborah.
Let me just quickly say something about Dele Farotimi.
Okay,
in my
quick.
opinion, everything they are doing to that man is just intimidating into silence. They are just going to end up maybe putting him in jail, or it's just a form of intimidation. And I really hope that I don't have faith in the Nigerian judiciary. And what they are doing to him is to use him as a scapegoat so that in the near future, people will be afraid to criticize the government. Obviously, they've all seen what Tinubu has done to buy the judiciary and become president. So anybody who has money now will begin to intimidate people. So that's that. Thank you, Mr. Elvis.
Thank you, man.
Continue
Thank you
your
so
good
much.
work.
I appreciate you. Thank you, man. Yeah.
Yes,
Bye.
Bye.
Okay, guys. I appreciate every one of you. Thank you so much for your time with us. I would like us to go back to the panel again. Let's see if Oga Midwest people is ready to speak to us now. If you are ready, sir, unmute yourself. Please talk to us. Good evening to you once again. Oga Midwest.
Thank you, Oga Midwest. Good evening. I greet your house. I greet everybody. I hope you're hearing me. I hope you guys are hearing me. Hello?
Yes, we can.
Yes, we can. Okay. You know, you showcase so many things, but that of Farotimi, I don't want to go there so much, but because Nigeria law somehow is very complex. Sometimes I see lawyers, they will tell you subsection. After the sub, you can see the sub cancel the main law self. So it's just the situation we find ourselves. But in a nutshell, what they are trying to do is to silence anybody that will criticize the wrongdoings of the country. But it's very unfortunate now. A Nigeria origin is already heading a political party, a strong political party in a very strong country, a country that have influence, a big influence over our country. We cannot deny that fact. And that person is speaking. And everything she's saying is tally with what Farotimi is saying as well. I think maybe she will come to judiciary very soon because she have talked to the politicians, she have talked to the police now. Maybe she will go straight to the judiciary. And those who said that because of what Farotimi did, investors will not come. No, the answer is very simple. The countries or powerful countries that really have investors, they have embassies in Nigeria. And inside those embassies, they have those who are in charge of commerce. They report to their country almost on monthly basis. There are those who are police attaché. There are those who are also military intelligence gathering people. How we try to make friends with other countries. Are we making friends that is threatening their interest? They spy on them, they listen. They know better, more than even we the Nigerians. It's just that they don't want to talk. Some of those things enable them to make decisions about how to deal with us in every issue. So they should have that one in the back of their mind. And because even most of the gadgets they use there, they manufacture them. They service it sometimes. They're in charge of the telecommunications and then many things. So they should not be accusing the statement or blaming the statement or actions of one individual within Nigeria responsible for investors, not for our country not being attracted to investors. So it's just lie. And I will go straight to, I think you show Peter Obi's statement. I don't really understand what he was trying to say there. It's quite very confusing. I hope he should go there another day and try to correct it, because he was saying he's not going to divorce his wife, and which is very good, giving assurance that he's fully committed as a man that wants to lead the country, is willing to show good example. However, from the biblical point of view, which I strongly believe that he also claimed to share faith with, even Jesus Christ said, on that condition, the marriage can end. So I don't know where he's quoting his own from, or whether he was trying to joke, because it's not something anybody can tolerate. It's not something anyone pray to witness. So it's not an easy something at all. So we are all human beings. We need to be honest to this fact. So maybe he have to clarify that. I'm not in the same page with him when it comes to that kind of statement he made. That is one. And I would like to touch about Waka Waka governor, as that man said. The truth of the matter is that in Benin parable, or where that means people's character is just like a cloth that someone spread on the sun. So everybody that is passing by will see it. So that's it. Now that the previous governor is out of office, I just pray that the new governor should see that previous governor's error, mistake, learn from them and avoid them. That's just all. Try to be good to the people. Try to listen to the yearnings of the people. I know it cannot solve all problems, but the one you want to do it good and let people see it. Than touching everything, and at the end, there's nothing to show for it. So that will not help his political career. It's very unfortunate that that's the situation we find ourselves, because 4 years ago, Edo really gave for Baseki what it takes to be governor. They gave him all the support he needed. They make a lot of sacrifices. Many people lost their family, their loved ones in their family because of that election. Now, nothing to see a better Edo with different foundation and different direction. That would be good for everybody. But it's unfortunate. I can say many people can testify that their expectations were never met. So, but I know you still have people praising, and they want us to see everything from the angle they are seeing it from. But politics is not like that. We must have diverse opinion. But fact can never be denied. If I wish there are tangible things, as though people would have celebrated him. So it's very unfortunate. So you also show something I wanted to talk about. I'm trying to recall it now. What was that? Cannot remember precisely. Okonkwo, trying to talk about the laws of Nigeria and where those laws came to be. The thing is that every country differs. Sometimes defamation, even in advanced country, can be criminalized. Depends what the law said. So, because if you want to call anybody anything, have fact. And I strongly believe Farotimi have fact. He has so many facts to this issue. And many Nigerians also agree. Many lawyers within the space of Nigeria, they agree as well. So, for that issue, it's not all that are civil. So, but as far as Nigeria issue is concerned, whether it's civil, it's criminal, I think influence and personality speak louder than the real law himself. We need to agree on that. That's just the major issue there. Concerning the military, you said they are winning, they are doing everything. We really need to commend them. They are still making sacrifice. They're doing their best, the best they can, and they should do more. We expect them to do more, because it's not really easy confronting all these levels of insecurity across the country, northeast, northwest, central, southeast, even southwest, south, whatever, every region. So things are just happening, and they need to confront those things and bring peace to people. So we need to support them, we need to commend them, and but we should also tell them to do more. Because if a country is not safe, is not secure, you cannot expect that country to prosper. That's just the fact. Insecurity scare people, it scare investors, it disorganize people, it doesn't encourage people to be focused. So that is why it's very important, particularly the situation we find ourselves in Nigeria. So, but the only pain I have is that sometimes we are not seeing people be persecuted. So I don't really understand how they really fight. That aspect is quite worrisome, whereby you don't see criminals be persecuted. Sometimes they will tell you people sponsor them, and they don't arrest these people. They don't question them. That is very, very worrisome. They need to change that. They themselves should demand for it, so that we know that they are serious. They should demand that so name has been mentioned. How did you investigate them? That's it. They should ask. So not everything kinetic. They are shooting precise weapon, precise ammunition. Sometimes those ammunitions, we are not, all of them are not war front something. Some of them need a lot of intelligent gathering and persecution. This is my own take on that. Thank you, Naija Wash. I just have a few things to say so I can give space to another person to also echo their own view. Thank you. Naija Wash, are you there? Hello?
All right. Yes.
Yes.
Can you hear me?
Can you hear me? Okay. Yeah.
Okay. Thank you very much, Oga Midwest people. Thanks for your time and thanks for your submission as well. Okay. We have two more to go. Oga Odua, it's good to have you on the show, sir. Good evening to you. Please talk to us.
Good evening, Mr. Naija Wash. Happy Sunday.
Thank you, sir. Happy
Good
Sunday to
evening,
you.
everyone in the panel. Good evening, mommy in diaspora. Happy Sunday, ma. Thank you for all you are doing and all you will still do. Thank you very much. Thank you, everyone, listeners, commenters, and viewers. Good evening, good morning, good afternoon to all. Depends on your time and your location. Well, the topic of today, PDP called on Jonathan to run for presidency in 2027. Peter Obi don't have chance in PDP. Well, thank God. Sit at home others and they are brainwashed, think that those will liberate them. Okay, we are okay. Affair Babalola for Farotimi to be removed as a legal practitioner, whatever. It's no problem. Now, let me go through the Farotimi and the Babalola. Was the Babalola the one who built the school or formed the law foundation of Nigeria that is not telling the Nigeria to remove Farotimi from practicing law? The money that Farotimi spent in school, that they're not giving that certificate, with Babalola refund all those years that the school of the Nigerian law waste Farotimi. Because when Nigeria just get up, those criminals who occupy positions think that they can intimidate people in the name of they are old people, they say respect to elders who did not respect themselves, or they cannot talk in other language. They now have people to claim that you are worthy of this degree when you are not capable of the degree at all. Babalola proved that judiciary in Nigeria, if they are not criminal, was Babalola not in Nigeria when the court that in 2023, when the lawyers and the judges, when the judges, let me know even lawyer, when the judges were asking the audience, asking PDP people, are they going to go to market and look for evidence? Was the election done in the market? Was it not done in schools and all the posts that they make for election for people to participate in election? Then they could not say they will go to all those places and ask. That they were now referring themselves to market. Was Babalola dead? Was he not alive? Why can't team questions those people? Because I think it was 5-man panel, whatever they called their panel that time, that we are sitting on that case. If Babalola is a really practitioner, he have the dignity that he's claiming to be, why did he not question that statement from the judges? Then when they were using FCT as a criteria that you must have 25%, then in the time of Abasejo, it was lawful. When it now come to 2023, it was no longer lawful. Why did Babalola, if it's really have a name, as people are trying to claim to him, why did he not question those judges who made that statement that is no longer legal? That this thing was legal in 1999. Then what not change it? Because the constitution have not changed. They did not change it from the constitution. Then why did it not change when it now become 2023? Because since Nigeria said constitution are super, constitution are super. Now the constitution did not change. Even the constitution still make it mandatory that it must be. Then why wasn't changed in the court? So these people did not have moral to be respected. And people are not claiming them that they are building name. Which useless name do they build? If they build name, with Nigerians be running away from their country looking for a favor elsewhere to survive in life, when there is no road in the country, a country that they say people build name, that they are saying that the judiciary have been imprisoned, have been captured by it is the president that gave them. Was Babalola not alive when in the Buhari era that people could not go to farm, people could not travel from one state to another? Was Babalola dead? What did he do that prove he's a legal man, that he knows his rights? So all these nonsensical elders that people claim that build name, they build nonsense. They did not build any name. The book of Proverbs said, Proverbs 22 said, good name is better than great riches. But what these people are building is riches, not good names. If they say what Farotimi is saying is like, they should then first thing that he have proved that Farotimi was what he said is true was the use of arresting Farotimi. Him as a legal man, who people will say is a legal practitioner, know that the first thing he's supposed to do is to serve Farotimi paper from court. Then Farotimi did not, Farotimi refused to show up, then that is where they're supposed to go arrest him. Then why must him as a legal man just go to police station to go arrest Farotimi without filing of paper from court, without order from court? So automatically have proven the illegal and the criminality of what he said he studied. Because as a law person, you're supposed to know that you have to follow law. But he did not follow law. Because Farotimi, nobody said it was criminal. Nobody came and said Farotimi have a weapon that, because of that reason, that is why they rejected and they had to use force to go and arrest him. No. He did not send anybody to his office that he said Farotimi fight him from his office that he refused to obey the instruction from the court. That is why they sent people to go, police to go arrest him. So automatically have shown the criminality of their judicial system. He has confirmed, Babalola have confirmed it clearly without argument. So for that, because of their wrong practicing, they can now gang up and say, okay, let them withdraw. But if they are withdrawing, they will also compensate Farotimi for the time wasted him to practice law. And the money he spent, then they will pay and compensate him for those things, because the money they collected from him has to be refunded. So that is for that. Then for the soldier who claim they are winning war, I don't know the war they are fighting. People say they should be praised for that. How many of the so-called Boko Haram that they recruited in Nigeria soldier that these people have said they put into prison? Because A soldier man said that in the video that time that one day one of these Boko Haram will become the president of the country. Has these soldier people arrest that soldier man? And all those Boko Haram that he said he will become a president of this country, have them arrest those people? Now, those Boko Haram that the Buhari went and built house for, has they arrest those people and put in prison? Why the people of that community are not living in camp? Has this soldier returned those people from the camp to the communities to say, go and live in your community? Those people are still living in primary school till today. So you come and praise them for what? So, because, you know, anyway, when anything receive, we have to say things the way it is. These soldiers, they are the criminal. Thank God the man even said it with the man that the enemy between the criminality. Why must you call kidnapping as a criminal? Say it's just a thief. No, that is terrorism. Who terrorize a whole state? Who terrorize a people that is traveling? He says a business. Kidnapping become a business. Terrorism is a business. Any evil things are business, whether good or bad, they are business. So the way you deal with it will make the business not to continue. Because those people that we are doing, they call it kidnapping. We see the way that those who could not pay the money they request for, they will not come back alive. Then how many of those people that are doing the business that they said they have tracked and they have captured them and they use them as a scapegoat for others not to involve into that such business? No. Then which kind of praise are we going to praise this to their people? Then thank God, then for the police, I thank God that our sister in London, thank you for you are saying our mind, person like me. Because Nigeria police, most of them are really criminal. So when he said that, yes, because he said they stole her brother's shoe, and it's truth. It's truth. Okay, is it not there before yesterday? Nigeria was we are showing aviation minister when he said that those in airport, when you come down, they will search and search and search. The thing you bought, you want to use for yourself, they say, come and give us bribe before you can take it. I bought shoes that I want to use for myself, then give to my brother. I had to give, they said no. The thing I bought to, they said, how much do you bought this? They want to come and calculate. And so I say, it is not something for sale, it's not quantity of that. So when all these things are happening, and this is what I bought and I put it in my luggage, I passed in Italy without nobody disturb me of it. Getting to the country that I want to make use of it, then we are looking for a way to steal it from me. So the Nigeria police, as I said, most of them, they are thieves. And that is why when we are driving trailer, that time when we go to Wharf, at Papa Wharf, rice trailer doesn't move in the night. Why do they not move? All these checking points, the police checking point, they will tell you that the moment you cross police checking point when it's midnight, you cross police checking point, you cross, let's say 1 or 2, 3. Before you know, you will be waylaid. And you just cross police point and another police, then where is those thieves that are going to waylay you? Where are they going to come from? Some of these police will just put on their uniform, pull off their uniform and go on with a vehicle because now they know that the rice is, then before you know, the driver and the rest will just go nowhere to be found. Thank you. Then please let me just say for this, for Peter Obi words, Baba, when Bible said, Peter Obi said, even if it is wife commit this thing, and my brother, you were quoting Bible, please quote it the way Jesus Christ said. Jesus Christ did not say must, you must divorce. If you want to, if you like to divorce, that is what he said. If you like to divorce, you can divorce through there. But it is not must, you must divorce. So if you want to continue with your marriage, you can still continue with it. So thank you. Thank you, Mr. Najawash.
All right, Mr. Odowa, thank you very much, sir. God bless you. I appreciate you. Thanks for your voice today on this particular broadcast. No saying on Sunday, so we don't expect much on Sunday and Saturday. But meanwhile, the last person on the panel, which is Oga F. Emmanuel. Oga F. Emmanuel, thank you, sir, for joining us this evening. Good evening to you. Please talk to us. Oga F. Emmanuel, you are not available. We are giving our final submission at 4 minutes. Let me go back to Madam Patricia if she's. Madam Patricia, if you are there, your 4 minutes now, please.
I'm here, Mr. Elvis.
Okay, ma'am. Thank you very much. Thank you, ma'am.
Thank you. Yes, the conversation around the Jonathan coming back. I don't think that is a good move. You know, like I said from before, I said if Mr. Peter Obi will ever have a chance, it's for him to start a new party. I mentioned this very, very early in this. I don't like calling it a struggle, but that's the only word I can find now. When the Abure saga started, I said it from the beginning that Mr. Obi, if you have any chance to even near that place, it's for him to start a new party. But a lot of people jump out here and we're saying, no, he can manage it, he's so super, this, is that, is this. But we have seen now that what I said is what it is. And the way I'm looking at it, he has lost momentum. Yes, he has lost momentum because the same fire that was there is not there anymore. Not from his part, but from his from the people that believed in him before. You know, many people don't believe anymore because so many controversies, so many, you know, when there are too many masters in a ship, it will definitely not arrive where it's going, or it might even, sink. That's what I see happening. So I don't know what it's gonna do, but the way I'm seeing it is like Tinubu is coming back in 2027, not because of the federal might, no, because there is so much disunity with the other parties. And the one that was supposed to take the move, there's something called timing. There's something like the right time to do things. The right time. That right time is gone for Mr. Peter Obi, as far as I'm concerned. It's gone. It's gone. So what I would say is, and that let's see what's going on. The baby step is taking. If he's taking the baby step towards the regional governance and all the other things that he has put on the table, the tax reform, the local government autonomy, all these things, if truly they can implement them, I think that will do Nigeria good. So I'll leave it there, Mr. Ellis. Thank you.
Okay, Mother Patricia, thank you very much, ma, for coming in today to put a voice to this broadcast. I appreciate you. Thank you. Midwest people, your 4 minutes starts now, sir. Unmute yourself, you're there. 4 minutes.
Yes, on Najawash, I greet you. I still want to put mountain to this Jonathan, calling upon Jonathan to come back. I think everybody needs to be vigilant. That's why Tinubu is not
economic aspect, economic-wise, things are not the way we expected it. We need to agree on that people are really, really, suffering because of the inflation. I do know inflation globally is a problem, but our own case is different because for many years, it's like a years of wasting of resources and things that they're supposed to save for the future. But as far as Tinubu is concerned, with what he has done about local government autonomy, state policing, and this VAT 60% to wherever people paid it, it's a right step toward the rightful direction. But if the Northerners say we are not going to agree, they should give us concrete reason why they don't want to agree, instead of trying to use another Jonathan, by calling Jonathan as a messiah to come in and take over from there, so that we go back to the stage we were in the past. Even the stage we were in the past before Tinubu was not even enjoyable. Everybody was complaining the insecurity was high, though the inflation was not as high as this, but even the economy wasn't pleasant as well. That's why many people have been fleeing the country. Doctors were fleeing, engineers and nurses, and everybody was running away even before Tinubu came in. I understand when Tinubu came in, it gets worse. Can't deny that fact. But what I want to say is this: we need to be vigilant as a people and study the politics of this country carefully, so that we know the direction they are trying to push us to. Because those who are resisting Tinubu today are just resisting it because of these policies. And this policy is what we have been crying for years. Let people know exactly who is in charge of their resources. Not the one who want to challenge state governor, they will tell you is the federal. We want to challenge the federal, they will tell you, go and ask your governor. It doesn't make sense. I think Tinubu is trying to solve that problem. And if indeed is able to do it with good faith, the people are going to support him. They're going to support him in mass. And that's just my conviction. So, and even the 2027 election, me, I'm still worried whether Peter Obi will be there as it were in the last previous election, because of the Labour Party, Aburi and the rest people there, they've caused more harm than good. And at the same time, this IPOB misbehavior, particularly because Peter Obi is also from Southeast. We cannot deny the fact of tribes and regional in Nigeria politics. So that one has also contributed in a very negative way. So put all of them together, I think Peter Obi, to put that same momentum he put a few years ago, I doubt whether he will be able to do that in 2027, but anything is possible. Anything is possible to change anyway. It depends on whatever that happened between now and then, because then it's still a little bit far away, but I know every politician now to prepare for it. Thank you, Naija Ward, for the time you gave to me. Thank you.
Okay. Olga, meet those people. God bless you, sir. I appreciate your time with us today. Thank you very much, sir. Okay, Mr. Oduwa, your final 4 minutes, sir.
Thank you, Mr. Najawash. Well, for the PDP being going for Goodluck Jonathan, it is because they know that Goodluck Jonathan only have 4 years too. So, and the Tinubu 4 years, so that it will be 8 years for the SAT. That is the reason that they don't want another. They will not like another person from the SAT in PDP, because if that one come, we want to go for 8 years. Well, anyway, I know that Goodluck Jonathan will not bring himself so low to do that. But for Peter Obi, thank you, our mommy, for saying that, because when this saga started, me, myself, I said Peter Obi should go and form a party. Leave all these things. Don't even, people were saying, no, he has to build it. Now he has built it to the extent that I said, go and form a party. Look for people that can join you with good names, good characters. At least go for East, North, South, and West. You will see at least if it is 1-1. Come together, form a party. Because you are a tenant in Labour Party, so you will not have that power. No, people will say, no, because contest. I said, no, it's just a tenant. If you rent a house and the landlord could not, you have to leave. Go and build your own house. That is where landlord will not disturb you. People never believe. Now, all eyes have seen it. that tenant remain tenant. So what matter is landlord go and tenant go and build your house, become a landlord. If there is still time to do it now, if Peter Obi assemble people today, then before that time, you will see that that party will gain momentum, and that one can easily bring victory, because that is still there for the North, and others people are still there that will support him. For those people who come to Labour Party, from Labour Party to APC that day, people will still see that many of them will reverse back from that APC to the new party. So people will say the bad people will come. Yes, let the bad people come. You must go with the bad and the good, but that doesn't deteriorate your ability to do good. So thank you, Mr. Najawash. Thank you.
Okay, Mr. Odowa, thank you very much, sir. I appreciate you. Wesi. No, sir. Okay, Oga F. Emmanuel, for the second time, we call you. Gonna round up with this. So let's see if you're available now. Talk to us, sir. Okay, you're still not there. Oga Chris is just coming in. Oga Chris, thank you very much, my brother. Good evening to you. It's good to have you on the show. When I go manage you this evening on, I don't want to make take this matter. I don't want to take this matter go the next level at all. You know, that part. No, I beg. Maybe you all give your submission, okay? Thank you, my brother. It's good to have you on the show.
Good evening, sir. Happy Sunday to you and your family. My people, good evening. We don't come again. Mr. Ajawas, thank you for letting me in. It will I say now the final be this, because I hear you say a power doer. I know Madam Patricia, and at that time I come. Say the final 4 minutes. Well, my own just to add my voice join with the go.
Even though you don't want to talk about the politics side, I hope you listen to my presentation.
Not all, but I see the topics, sir, but from the topic I can be able to.
Okay, then wait till we not add joint topic. Peter Obi say his wife, even though his wife go do vaga for outside, you know, go ever nothing within this world they go make him ever leave his wife. You know,
okay.
Why he get one man like that way come say, if women wives not they give their husband 21 times service in a month, he means say that man fit get prostate cancer. But if you be woman where did the level where they give 4 service in a month, that means you want to send your husband go early grave. So that matter now, that one I present last. In case you want to talk about that 2 matter, we not the topic. If you still talk about them, but now only 8 minutes you just get Oga. Thank you, sir.
Oh, it is. I have to quickly compress all of them. Well, because of that, my people are here. So I just stand on existing protocol. But no matter what, Mommy Diaspora, I greet you. Happy Sunday to you. May the good Lord continue to bless you for everything what you do. I can see Madam Patricia. Madam Patricia, welcome. I think I saw you last week and nearly this week. It's good to have you on the broadcast. Well, for me, make I even start with Jonathan, because now that one I am meet for Madam Patricia mouth, and if I do, I can still talk more about her. You see, this Jonathan issue, I don't know. If I say for me now, game then take it play. And not until I don't hear from Jonathan mouth or the closest people to him, the people that are managing him. We know some people that usually speak for them. If they never make any statements, nobody will believe anything. Because I know, say, every election, not only this time, every time, even when Buhari did that time, they want to go resurrect Jonathan. Every time, and even when Obasanjo even did, if they want to do their political bargaining, they'll go bring one kind pencil come, where they know, say, you feel of stage Obasanjo, then still do it with Buhari, and now it's Jonathan's time. It's Tinubu's time, so they are still doing the same thing. To me, it's just a normal thing. So it goes to show that people actually believe in the capacity of Jonathan, because now politics are gone. So if the people where they bring Jonathan now, they don't say, okay, it could really be a threat, and it wasn't really as dumb and as bad as they portrayed him to be. So that's why they even have that audacity to kind of use him as a threat to the sitting government, the current APC government led by His Excellency Ahmed Bola Tinubu. And what I see for that. Then for Peter Obi and the wife, that one, they say, coven where people know they, if you understand what they go inside. If man talk like that, it means say, not only you want to know the reason why he go talk that kind of thing, not only you want to know the reason. Yeah, because the relationship between men and women, marriage, nobody will ever feel, it's a bond where nobody will ever feel explain finish. Even if husband and wife they quarrel, they want a third party want come separate them. No matter how that quarrel is, there are still some things where they go hold back, where they no go ever talk. So I think that's just what Peter will be, and I don't think maybe I cannot take that to be the standard, or as I'll put it now. And this whole thing, it still has a lot to do with culture. I'm not sure saying it go hard before Benin man go talk that kind of thing, because Benin people, when it comes to marriage, they get completely different rules, regulations. It's not even about whether the man will forgive the woman or not. It's even beyond the man most of the time. I think for Benin culture, the only time where the thing will even be like, say, okay, now if there is even no public knowledge about it, but although things are changing, cultures are changing, societies are evolving, norms and dogma, they are all being changed by modernity. And with the advent of the internet and all, people can cross-fertilize ideas better. So because of that, it becomes very difficult to now say this is what we do in our culture, this is what we don't do in our culture. But for whatever it is, the point is just that before a man gets to that level, there must have been some unique features that he has seen in his wife that is beyond any other thing that the woman would do. Or it could also be that it's a matter of principle for him that he's going to get married to one wife, come sunshine, come rainfall. But whatever is the reason, I think it's personal, and I think he's completely in his right to do what he deems fit. Still talking about Peter Obi, you see this Labour Party where Madam Patricia talking about, and IPOB say Peter Obi for go another party. I completely disagree. It doesn't work like that. See, this man a leader. And the example where IPOB they give you and say if you have problem with your landlord, you go and build a new house. It doesn't work like that. It's a leader that was supposed to lead 250 million people. He did the proper thing. This is not a difference for Peter Obi, but it's what everybody ought to do. Because the argument then is that if you meet a party, you come into a party and you were given a soft landing, I can say, because by then they already had a presidential candidate who they have to step down, and Peter Obi came into the foray. So you don't expect that at the slightest provocation or trouble, all he needs to do is to run away to which other political party. He must be seen to play a role in trying to salvage whatever is going on in that party, because you cannot demonstrate your ability to save your political party. How can you demonstrate your ability to save the nation? So it means that if he's the president of Nigeria and there's problem, he cannot do it. The next thing is that he will run away. Or let's assume he's the president, he's sitting president, and there's this problem in the political party, he cannot solve it, then he will decamp to another party, or you go and form another party. No, it doesn't work like that. Now that he has done everything possible to ensure that there is peace in that party, and he has not been able to achieve it. Not that he has not been able to achieve it. Obviously, the warring parties, they are not willing to sheath their sword. So it's not in public record that this man has done his best. So moving to any other party or going to form a different political party, it's just like a piece of cake, and nobody is going to fault him for that. In political settings, the proper thing to do is not even to be jumping from one political party to another. You must have to build your political party because the structures that Peter Obi has developed, remember, he's leaving everything behind in the Labour Party. How was it easy that somebody that has about 30 members of House of Rep and 7 senators, then because of the political impasse between Julius Abure and some of the other, what will I call them, band of thieves, band of witches in the Labour Party, then he will just run away. Look at the structures he has. Look at the people elected. Look at the people near misses. Look at the people that almost won that are still in the Labour Party. Look at Alex Otti. Look at the momentum gathered in Lagos, even in Benin, in Jos, in Nasarawa, across the 36 states of the Federation, including the FCT, Ireti Kinjibe and all. So me, just wake up and walk away from all these people, just go and form a new political party. What becomes the fate of the other people in that party? So I think what he did is clearly the way to go. Now that he has tried to resolve the issue and is not able to, then if they choose to go to another party, I think he's within his rights to go. Even if we follow the politics properly, you see in Abia State, Alex Otti State, the local government election that was conducted there, it was cleared by, is it Zenith Labour Party or something like that? Not even your regular Labour Party. So that already indicates that that might be the next destination. That's the way I see it. Because if you see, they share the same name, ZLP. It's almost like Labour Party. And if that party can clear almost everything in Abia State, so it already shows that they already have their second plan. They have their second option of what they want to do. So that's just the way I see that. And I think that's the proper thing for any right-thinking politician to go so that nobody accuses him tomorrow of jumping from left, right, and center. Then for the doctor, the doctor that talked about prostate cancer, it's quite funny. When it comes to all cancer, there are different components, and the genetic component, the lifestyle component. Like the genetic component is almost something that nobody can do away with. For example, if a young lady has parents mother for that matter, who had breast cancer, and then, for example, also the girl's father, the girl's father's mother, that's her maternal grandmother, also had breast cancer. You can see the risk of the lady developing breast cancer becomes very, very high. And so that's why they have to do genetic profiling, and so that they can see the ladies that are at risk. And those are the kind of things we miss in our country. Still talking about the genetic component, there's a simple test they do for young ladies, the pap smear. They want to check if this lady is at risk of developing cervical cancer. And in Western society, they usually give them HPV vaccination. That's vaccination against human papilloma virus, which is the responsible agent for cervical cancer. So the reason I'm laying all this, it's not just about sex alone. Sex is just one lifestyle aspect that will eventually play a role. But the genetic component plays the biggest role in every form of cancer: breast cancer, prostate cancer, colon cancer, gastric cancer, every form of cancer for that matter. So I was taken aback, not a bit, taken aback that the doctor focused only on the lifestyle. Lifestyle can be so many things. It can be exercise, dieting, and Nigeria is a good thing that you go to the gym, because that can also help a lot in burning out unnecessary fats that will be responsible for, that can play a role in people generating cancer. And so the lifestyle, for example, drinking, smoking, especially smoking per se, exposure to chemicals and radiation, every kind of radiation, even the X-ray that people do in the hospital, they are all part of the reason why somebody will eventually develop cancer. And of course, and for the prostate cancer he talked about, the genetic component is there. If this person had his parents with prostate cancer, sex or whatever, intercourse, let me use that word, I think that's better, intercourse or whatever it is, becomes like a secondary factor that you need to consider, not really a primary factor. So I expected the doctor to look at it in that same way, because all I heard him say was this: if a woman refuses to fulfill her refuses the husband to fulfill the conjugal rights at least 21 times a month, then the man is already prone to prostate cancer. So in that case, the woman, they should, if they know they cannot, they should allow the man to have a second wife or have other options. So I think the point he was just only trying to make is to give an excuse why women should be more yielding to their husband, or and they should give their husband the opportunity to have whether a second wife or extramarital thing. But you look at it like that, that's just a very tiny, extremely tiny bit of the causes of prostate cancer. Apart from prostate cancer, there's also the BPH. It still has to do with the prostate. And the BPH is an acronym for benign prostatic hyperplasia. And in these, the prostate just only increases without causing any form of cancer. And sadly, this also requires some kind of surgical operation. So what is he going to say is responsible for that? He was just making excuse for why women should be more yielding to their spouses, or making excuse why men should be given the opportunity to have either multiple affairs or multiple partners or multiple wives or whatever it is. So in all, he was just scratching the surface, in all honesty. So if you put everything together, you can see that the doctor was not very truthful with the facts and figures, considering the fact that there are multiple things that could be responsible for cancer of the prostate. So, Mr. Njawat, I know I've gone past 8 minutes. I wish I'll have more opportunity to just keep talking. Maybe I could talk about Edo State, what's going on, and
Okay. I'll give you another 3 minutes then. Talk about
okay.
Edo State.
Yeah, thank you so much. As for the situation in Edo State, I think the things happening in Edo State, events are just still unfolding. You know, some people say they don't have a dog in the fight, APC, PDP. Me, I have a very big dog in the fight, a very big one. And that big dog is Edo indigens, the people living in Edo State, not just only Edo indigens. As long as you live in Edo State, everything that has to do with Edo State is my dog in the fight. So if the PDP is doing anything to promote the well-being of Edo State as a state, I'll clap for the PDP. If the APC is doing that, I will also clap for the APC. It's not the time for me to say it is either PDP or nothing, or it's either APC or nothing. Vis-a-vis at the federal level, if Tinubu, it will shock some people to know that there are lots of policies of Ahmed Bola Tinubu that I support. Yes, I have to support them, not because of Tinubu, not because of the APC, but because of Nigeria as a country. Because if you ask me, I still believe more in Nigeria. I believe more in Edo State and than any other politician. So anything any politician does to ensure the well-being of the people in Nigeria and the Edo State in particular, I'll support that politician, not because people are dancing up and down, left, right, and center, because this has to be said. Because a lot of people, they misconstrue the fact that if you are supporting your state, so whoever is in that political party, by extension, you are supporting the political party, or you have been a mole in other political spaces and you just be pretending all along. It doesn't work like that. There's no way it works like that. Look at regional government we are talking about. We've been clamoring for this, and I can see what Ahmed Bola Tinubu is doing. Whether it's genuine or not, that's another talk for another day, and time will prove that. But for now, if he's doing this piecemeal by piecemeal, I think the states, they are going to benefit from whatever he's doing, these reforms that he's doing. He's APC. I campaigned vigorously against him, but I cannot cover my eyes to these things that he's doing. So this will also trickle down to Edo State. In that case, for Edo State, you can see the issue of things like Gelegele Seaport and the independent power generation plants. All these things will be removed from exclusive list, which is already on the way, and the security itself, so that when there's problem in the state, the governor can no longer say that his hands are tied. Look at the state police. In that case, you can hold your governor responsible, accountable for everything going on within the state. The only thing the state needs to do is just to pay your royalty to the federal government, and then the things underground your state will automatically belong to you. And in that case, Mr. Odua, we may now have the opportunity, if we cannot get Okmila cement factory back, the government is now obliged to, produce another cement factory for the good people of Edo State. That cement factory was given away with a paltry $1 billion, and we can't even find what they use that funds for. We cannot find it in any way. The records are there in public. So in putting all together, we must understand this, that when we speak, we are speaking for Edo State. Then the next question will be, why have you been criticizing Obaseki all this while? Yes, I have been, because if you have to give a governor an opportunity to show what he's capable of doing, there's a time of waiting. That time of waiting is long expired. And if you put all the indices together, after 2-3 years, it becomes very clear that this governor is not going in the right direction. So the only thing you can do at that time is to put your state forward. And if you put your state forward, you have to rescue your state. You lash out at your campaign and you continue in that trajectory. And that's what we've been doing. For Okpebolo, we are saying all this so that people should know that a time will come that Okpebolo, I'm not very critical of him now. I'm just looking at the good things he's doing. For example, take the budget. It staggers my imagination that everything that people say about the budget is that initial tutoring at the beginning of the presentation. There are so many other good things in that budget that nobody is talking about. Take Andusali University, for example. Guys, do you know that Andusali University, Oshomole used to give them, I think, about 200 million. Obaseki came, reduced it to 48 million every month, and they scattered everything. Then this university went to comatose. Now, Kwewolo in that budget has graciously approved 500 million for that university every month. And again, education got 48 whopping billion. You know what 48 billion would do for schools in Edo State, higher institutions in Edo State? Agriculture got 4 billion, but although he said that, which for me is so small, but he said that they are going to do, they are going to get partners that will support agriculture. And agriculture is going to be more individualistic, while the mechanization will be going on at the state level, and individuals will have opportunity to key into that mechanization. For example, they can get a company from overseas that will just bulldoze a large expanse of land, and people can come to contribute to that particular farmland. Then let's talk about road. You know, Okpebolo budgeted a whopping 160 million for infrastructure. And now, of this, the man boasted that they are going to fix 30 roads in every senatorial district in the state. For me, I'm happy. It means they're going to fix 90 roads all in Edo State in 1 year. But for me, I'm not like the fund. I'm completely happy with what he did, but I would have expected that, considering the geographical distribution of people and the importance of every geographical region, Edo South ought to have gotten more compared to Edo Central and Edo North. But for Edo Central, I'm also happy that he gave them 30, because in all honesty, the truth has to be said. Edo Central, that's the Esan speaking people, they have been largely neglected. They've been largely neglected. Look at Ujeme Secondary School. I know that secondary school those days in the early 90s. There's nothing to write home about. We don't even have to talk about Emado, Ihumudumu. I know all those places like the back of my. I'm just only talking about Isan Weza, Sekbomana. So he needs to focus on those places. And if you develop, if you go to a donut, if you put 30 roads in a donut, that's going to lift the face of a donut forever. And that's his first term in office. So nobody is talking about that. It's just that stuttering that people are talking about. And he talked about security, the kind of things he's going to do with security. And for the first time, this is a governor that has budgeted 605 billion in all. And this is just like about 25% more than what Obaseki, the PDP-led administration, like I said, I don't want to be calling Obaseki again, so that people don't misconstrue it.
Please be calling administration, sir. Please.
Yeah,
Good evening.
yes.
You have to, because he's the one that, was the CEO of Edo State. So you need to call the CEO. We can't just be vague in our explanation.
That's all I'm saying. PDP, Madam Rita. Madam Rita, if people want to talk about criticizing,
what their people think right now doesn't matter. It's what the generality of the Edolites or the entire world needs to hear, not the opinion of some few rugrats. That's not, for me, that's my opinion. With all due respect, I'm not insulting anybody, but their opinion about you or what you're saying doesn't matter. What matters is the truth. The truth cannot lie. The truth has to stand, regardless of who doesn't like to hear it, but it needs to be spoken.
Yeah, Madam Rita. So I completely agree with you. So you see, the reason I had to bring that 500 million naira budgeted to Ambusali University. Now, Ambusali University was supposed to be a state-owned institution. People have heard of Igbinedion University, Benson Idahosa University. These are privately owned universities that offer courses like medicine and surgery. Edo State happens to be one of the states in the nation that has 5 medical schools. Do you know what that means? 5 medical schools accredited for delivering medical doctors and nurses. So the students from Igbinedion University, they usually use Ambusale Teaching Hospital. There's a contract. They use the Central Hospital for their medical clinical courses and stuff like that. But with 48 million, Ambusale University was threatened, losing all forms of accreditation, left, right, and center. And Obaseki gave no damn about whatever is going on there. That was why when Obaseki lost that election, you could see the staff of that university celebrating. That was why we also condemned the 70,000 naira salary increments, because there were staff in Ambusale University that were not paid. You couldn't do anything to pay those people because you want to score a political point. You went under that trajectory, and we are still talking about the budget, still in that budgetary provision. Look, guys, you see this e-governance that they keep talking about. Atokpewolo is pulling down the e-governance thing. No, please, let's read. They said, is it the white people, whoever says is that if you want to deceive the black man, just put that thing in a book, and they are never going to see it. What Okpevole did with the e-governance is so funny. What e-governance, if you ask them what is e-governance, they tell you that they don't carry file up and down. No. E-governance entails that there should be a government website, which they have, that if you log into this government website, you see all the budgets, 2001, 2002, 2003, all like that. And you see the implementation, you see the deficit, how much of those budgetary provision they were able to implement, and the ones that is remaining, the ones they will take over to the next year. Those are the kind of things we talk about when we are talking about e-governance. You go to e-governance, you see the number of civil servants you have, the number of contracts that are currently ongoing, the ones that have been awarded, the amount, the people that bidded for those contracts, and the people that got it, the criteria that they used in bidding for those contracts, the current physical commitments of the state governor, everything, all those information you see on the Edo State government portal. But they come and deceive people with whatever, because they can have a couple of, you just have one or two civil service, the list of civil servants and stuff like that on the internet, or you want to do C of O, you go and apply online. That is what they call e-governance. Are we kind of daft? Because the people that supported the last administration, they thought they were talking to fools. They thought they were talking to fools. So it is that particular portal that Okpewolo talked about. That there's nothing on that portal. They have to revamp that portal. And all of a sudden, the Obaseki people went berserk. They started saying Okpewolo wants to bring down that e-portal, wants to do this, wants to do that. They started blackmailing the man for nothing. And we have seen in our own very eyes what they did with Edo Best. And now, Okpewolo, see, there's another thing again. The part of the reason they are accusing this man, Aswe Udalo was the head of Alagudaro, and his company was doing so many businesses with Edo State, and that is called conflict of interest. It's not supposed to be. So he's supposed to have resigned. Even the governor's own personal business where he has interest, they were all there manipulating everybody in the state. Look at all the contracts awarded. None, I mean none, awarded to indigenes of the state. You mean 5 million people, you cannot find qualified people to do all these. They kept talking about the Osiomo power plants. Please, why is it not listed in that same e-portal? Because those are the kind of things that should be on that e-portal that are not there. Now, it's just like, how best can I put this thing? Okay, it's like somebody says that he's the king of internet, that he knows everything about internet, whereas this person just only know how to use Facebook, forgetting that the internet alone is such a wide expanse. So many things you can do there. Facebook is just a subset of the social media aspect of internet. So if you are talking about social media, there's Facebook, there's Instagram, there's TikTok, there's Telegram, every other thing on. So you just know how to use Facebook, and you are saying that you are now the Odonga. We are not even talking about using the internet for research work, for engineering, design, for space technology, for how to do it. So many other things you could do with the internet. That's exactly what they did with that website, digitalization of the civil service that they kept talking about. In that website, can you find the number of schools that we have in Edo State? Can you see a space where they wrote the so-called Edo Best, and you see the number of schools that have benefited, the kind of things that have been done in each of these schools, the kind of infrastructure, how the schools were upgraded? You can't find any of those information. So when we campaigned then, we weren't just campaigning from a place of hate, if you want us to use that word, but we were campaigning from a place of knowledge. We already saw through about 4 years ago that this man is never ever going to lift Edo State from anywhere. They're talking about, like, look at Presco Industry, for example. Is it the one at Kowan Estate at Jagbodudu, or the one at Obage Community? We know some of these places like the back of our hand. How can Presco is supposed to be PP, and the government still fund this business enterprise? Because Obaseki has a stake. He has interest in it. Is it the Saro farms we are talking about, that he took the lands of the villagers? And I think that's a sore point to Sadu. I mean, Sadu has complained of that severally, but nothing is going to happen, because it's a firm from Canada. Well, they claim that the firm invested 600 million or 500 million Canadian dollars, and the state government supported it with $100 million. When did the bidding take place? What criteria? Go to the Edo State portal and see if you can find, they find details, not just only by stating. So that is what e-governance. See, if you are talking about e-governance, come to the Scandinavian country. You see what is, anytime you want to log into your bank, you must include your social security number. But despite this, in the Scandinavian, they still use paper. You still get letters with paper from time to time. So if you just say that digitalization, Pewolo is scattering, no, Pewolo was not dismantling anything. Okay, look at EBS. This same person that people mocked of tutoring has also made allocation to EBS, the same EBS that he said he budgeted 4 billion for the renovation, and nothing was done there. Then the next day they send a Waka Waka governor. So what do you expect him to do? For example, a governor will take over as the governor of the state. He will not do anything. Then he will just start roaming about, and he will sit in his office and be doing what? The man is doing what he's supposed to do. Going to the site to look at things, infrastructure, first-hand information. We guys have to remember that we have to put Edo State first at all points in time. And before I forget this, is it the Osiomo power plant or whatever? Go people that are saying that we build refinery, he do this one. Go and look at the things that they handed over, if those things belong to Edo State. Yet this information is everywhere, and people still talk. They keep talking about it as part of what Obaseki did. I don't know how to say this any longer. I don't know how to say this any longer. It's not the Obaseki said they didn't. Those things does not belong to you. It doesn't belong to Edo State. They are all privately owned. How can you use the name of the state to take so much loan, and at the end of the day, these properties, they are all in the hands of private individuals. If you talk, then go say he built the recorder school, State School of Nursing. He renovated all those things. Is any person arguing that those things were not renovated? No. Nobody. Is that the argument? The argument is that compared to the funds that came to your state, it's a relative thing. Just like they say, time is relative. That is why if you are undergoing a very tough time, time seems to stand still. But if you are enjoying yourself, you'll be praying that, for example, if Nigeria is playing a football match and we are losing, before you look time don't go, time don't go, time don't go. Just like if you are talking here sometimes, but if you are doing something boring, it appears that time is standing still. It's relativity, comparison. What we are saying, nobody is denying that he didn't complete the secretariat or the State School of Nursing or whatever. No, nobody is denying that. We are saying that compared to the funds that came into the state, what was the security vote? As at the time of Oshomole, it was well over 500, close to 1 billion naira, over 500 million. In Obaseki's time, it was close to 1 billion naira every month. That is what you take as the chief security officer of the state without having to tell any person how you spend that money. They look at the Radisson Blue. Nobody is talking about that. And this is part of, now, people, the funny thing is that people don't even know that software, there's a software they use in developing that. It's there in the newspapers. Vanguard, for that matter. Vanguard, for that matter, is part of the accusation leveled against Obaseki. Only one person has access to that software. Till today, nobody knows anything, the fine details of that hotel. But the only thing we know is that the budget was jacked up almost times 1.5, from 90 billion to how much? To like 20-something billion. And still talking about budgeting. Okay, people that are saying that, people that are so focused on this tutoring of Okpebholo is fine. The criticism is perfectly in order. I've criticized him. He ought to have prepared himself. But the point is that there are other good things that will make Edo State better. It is on record here that, I don't know how to say this, Obaseki budgeted 275 billion as budget. A year later, he jacked it up to almost 400 billion, almost times two. The only reason that was given was because of the exchange rate, which has gone up. And the same people that are screaming over tutoring, the same people that are screaming over numbers, couldn't see anything wrong with that. We are talking about meeting debts at about 70 billion. and you took that to close to 600. In short, let me use their accurate figures, because now that one is sweet them pass. 586 billion. Because they don't want to hear that 600 billion. And you cannot show for, we are not talking about the oil derivation. We are not talking about the internally generated revenue.
Thank you.
Okay, I'll just round up in 1 minute. Sorry. We are not talking about oil derivation and all those other funds accruing left, right, and center. Then the next thing people say, well, this government, Agberu. See, every of those Agberu, they have worked with Obaseki before. Even the one recovering vehicle, he only decamped. He has been with Obaseki. Even Jared Tenebe, this same man has been with Obaseki before. The one in charge of Okungbowa, Ebostone, is he Okungbowa? Yes, John Okungbowa also. He just left Obaseki after a whopping 4 years, just 3 months before the election. So if not the disagreement with the campaign, that guy that people are calling touts, Agberu, that guy could have been with Obaseki. It's just because of the disagreement. And it's also because of that US guy that they gave $5,000 to or whatever. All those people and the one in Leeds. The one in Leeds, because those people, they could not work together. That same person you called out, he was angry. That's part of the problem. He was angry that after they've been with you, how can you go and bring this person from so and so place? They couldn't just work together. And the guy waited and waited and waited. They couldn't resolve the issue. And that was when he went to APC. Then all of a sudden, he became Tat, he became Agberu. All of a sudden, he was not qualified to do anything again. I beg, let me not be Oliver Twist. Mr. Nanjawach, thank you so much. I'm so sorry for a long episode. Madam Rita.
Yeah, good evening. That was a very good expose. To be honest with you, sorry, Mr. Chris, good evening, sir. Mr. Elvis, good evening. My lovely mommy, I love you very much. Greetings to my brothers and sisters in the comment section and my fellow panelists. As I was saying, to be honest with you, Mr. Chris, when you were saying a lot of things, I was really my feelings was that I was getting really angry. Excuse me, I was really getting very angry. Why am I angry? I'm angry that we are in serious debt in Edo State. I'm angry that Edo State people, the people of Edo State in 2020, submitted themselves, bestowed power upon Governor Obaseki, former Governor Obaseki. And this is what they got. It's like somebody fighting for you, putting their life on the line, thinking that you care for them, you are ready to defend them, you are ready to protect them. But you had a different agenda within yourself, waiting for the moment, waiting for the opportunity for them to bestow that gift to you. Because that same gift, you are going to use it to destroy them, intimidate them, and deceive them. That's why I'm angry. That's why I'm angry. I am not just livid, I'm disgusted. How can you live with yourself? How can you use Edo State for your own personal business? The diaspora that they claim they went to school and they did this and they did that, can they try that if they were public officers? Can they try what they did? I cannot wait for whatever screening that the committee needs to do about the administration of former Governor Obaseki's tenure, 8 years. I can't wait. At the end of the day, I know that they will only give us information that they want us to have. They will, in fact, government never tells you everything. Excuse me, government never tell you everything. It's painful and I get so angry. Like, you mean you had all this money and you claim that you love education You claim that you do this, you do that, you're a technocrat, and then you didn't even think about, okay, College of Medicine, Epoma, regardless, I think we need more doctors. It's not Nigeria. The minister of what's his name, former minister Ngige was shouting, we need more doctors. We need more nursing. We need more. You now went to school of because you thought that was cheaper to deceive people. School of nursing that was already existing. I can't stand people who are very scamish. I can't. Because anybody who is a scam is a wicked person. You know what you're doing. You're deceiving people. You don't care what happens after your actions. This is what I see with former Governor Baseki. You don't care about the consequences of your actions after. That is why when we talked about the school books, when we talk about the school books that the man from Bodnon, gave during the election, I asked a question. Do you think the man from Bodnon loves Edo children? Do you also think that the man sitting at Osadebe Avenue loves Edo children? That was the question I asked. Because no matter the fight between these two selfish and greedy individuals, yes, that's what they are to me. But based on what I see, it's not user. They are selfish and they are greedy. Because they care about their own ambition, it has consumed them that they see nobody, they hear nobody, they feel nothing. Do you really think that when these two clash, these two titans, little titans clash, that you know what? The children of this state that I govern, they are more important to me. I will find a solution to this. I will distribute this, regardless of whatever it is, but I will make it, I will twist it in such a way that it will favor the people, not just about yourself. Even if it's about yourself for self-gratification, like, okay, this is what you did. Change something. Like I said, you have the money. Edo State has the money. All the money you're borrowing. You can get to a print shop. One of those people you bring to Edo State from Lagos. They have many people that print because you will never use an Edo person to print. Governor Baseki should have brought someone from Lagos, take these materials or let them bring their equipment. It is doable. And change the face of the book or the name. The face as a matter of fact. If it's just to leave the rest, but just the front page, change it. And those said Edo State government for children. You could have done it. That is to show that regardless of if whatever evil this person is planning against me, I'm going to turn it around for something good. But you didn't. So I have answered the question myself. If you feel that he cared, that is your problem. But that's what I see. That is all what I see. That is what, because as a leader, it's always about for the benefit of the people, for the benefit of the people. That is one thing that should be ringing in your head. You swore to the Bible when you decided to enter the hot kitchen. You swore to the Bible to uphold, protect people, protect life, protect property, take care of people, regardless of the challenges that come your way. Even putting your life on the line. That is what it be. That's what it be. That is what it is, part of what it is to be a good leader. But when you go there, because your intentions from day one, I've known it even from the first time, was never about Edo people. Governor Baseki, former Governor Baseki, was never about, it was just about enriching himself and his cronies. And this is what we are seeing. And anybody, listen, those activities, I look at it like it's somebody who is a professional scammer, professional, intelligent scammer. I will use Edo State to front whatever it is that I need to use as an SPV. And then I will present it like I am doing them a favor. However, he will be laughing. These people, they're even bush local people. They don't understand anything. All they believe is a psychophancy, praising and hailing. And it worked. It worked. 2020, he used emotional intelligence on at least majority, not me. I was standing alone, and I love to stand alone. I don't want anybody to be by my side. I knew, because when I look at this person, somebody who can betray somebody who put you there, the next house that you're going to, do you think that they will ever trust you? They will never trust you, because they say, if you can deceive your father, if you can betray your father, then we that are strangers or your new family, you can easily throw us aside. But that's what happened with the PDP. The PDP was decimated, scattered. Because they already have that mistrust for him coming from what he did, from where he was coming from. So that's why anybody that does what Governor Baseki did, anybody that, in fact, forget about governance in your personal life. Listen, you might as well eat with a long spoon like you're dealing with the devil. Because what that person did, from where they're coming from, they can do double to you. Yes. That was the insight that I saw in 2020. I said, no, this person is using emotional intelligence, and it worked. People who scam people a lot. Anybody, those of people who are listening who are 419, you know what they do to the scam person now. This one are different. I can't stand people like that. That's just the grass about it. I can't. I am so angry when I was listening to Mr. Chris speak. I'm so angry. Please, come on now. Come on. Do something significant, magnanimous, and like, oh my goodness, that even your naysayers will say, at least, oh. There's nothing for me to say at least. I don't know why people are even giving score. When I give minus score before 0, people will be laughing, oh, I hate him. I don't even care about those opinions. I'm sure people know me for that now. But that is what it is. It's annoying. It's annoying. If your child doesn't do well in school, you'll be disappointed in your child. You'll be angry because you think about the time spent in lesson teacher. You think of the time spent in the expensive school fees because you want your child to go to the best school. You think of the resources, how you sacrifice, so many things for yourself just to make sure your child does well in school, and your child comes out and disappoints you. How would you feel? You'll be angry. If you're not angry, you're not a human being. You will be angry. Apart from being disappointed, you'll be very, very upset. And you will let your child know how angry you are and how upset you are. But that anger is coming from the efforts that you have made. And it seems that this person does not appreciate what you have been doing. They just look at it lackadaisically and like, oh, whatever. After all, he's going to pay again. So it looked like the same thing former Governor Baseki did. After all, whatever I do, after all, they want to shout. EFCC will come, make noise, I won't go to jail, whatever, just like my successive people. That's just what is going on. But people they are clinging to this umbilical cord of party affiliation, or this umbilical cord of total, complete blindness. That because somebody is asking question, you hate the person. However, since you guys hate him, I'm going to stand by him. Why does everybody hate him? I'm going to stand by him. Man, in fact, it's the office. This is social media. There's a word I wanted to use. I don't want to use it here. Because if I have respect for Mr. Elvis and this station, because we are here to teach and enlighten people. Who asked you to love any political office? Who asked you? Are they not friends? Okay, in fact, to even prove my point of what I was saying, 2020, what happened during this last admission last year and this year? The same person that was crying, wolf, they're intimidating me, oh. They want to buy me, oh. They don't want me to be governor, oh, because they say I not share money, oh. This same person came to give all of you heavy backhand, front hand slap. In fact, conquer your head by now erecting a building and naming after the person that he used you to vote for himself. He gave all of you slap, not me. I'm sorry. You guys receive all the slap, back and front, the knock. All of you receive all the cane. So all those you're shouting or insulting Oshomole, we always preach it anyway. They're all friends. So if you like, carry it like a gay on your head. This person is the man. Where is Mr. Fiber Optics? I'm still waiting, because I like the analogy Mr. Chris made. He said, if you say someone knows how to use Facebook, does that mean that you just know Facebook, you can go through any program in the internet. In fact, the word I wanted to use, I still cannot use it. There's so much restriction in this channel. The word I want to use, just the adjective I want to just use to describe people who think that way. I cannot use it in this very honorable program. But I just don't understand. There's something mentally wrong with such persons who think that way. You need help. Lack, according to Mr. Chris, he used the word lack. I laughed yesterday, but a lot of people lack a lot of things. They lack it. So when they're following somebody blindly, they follow it with their whole body, soul, and spirit, not knowing that person's physical body is millions of miles away from them, not to talk of the spirits. It's annoying now. You have all these resources. We're in debt. The debt that we're in, it does not align with what we're seeing in the physical. There's somebody who tell me you will see the progress in 40 years' time. You're insulting yourself, because you can't be insulting people to tell people that in this 21st century. Come on now. Come on. And this one not tell me, Aswa Igodalo, he was a potential candidate because he can speak English. He was chairman of AB. What was his antecedent in Nigerian breweries? I brought it out in this. It is not me. It is not my data. I didn't formulate the data. It's what information that was out there. We saw the misappropriation of funds. We saw how beer became expensive. You saw how it was badly run compared to the person that even left. And you say that person can manage very well because you are board chairman of ABs. Anybody who is a board chairman of anything, you have people working under you. It's not as if you're an intelligent person. And even the Aswai Godanos, he said so. He said, I'm not too noticed like that because there's some people who are even more intelligent than me and know how to manage things well. With the difference that they just have different opportunity. What about this, Bob and that? And then you are in charge of economic. Ah, man, this is the person that said it himself. Oh, charge of economic team or chairman of economic team, or whatever they put it. Chairman of Alagodaro. How is Alagodaro favoring Edo State now? How? Can somebody? In fact, I really wish a lot of people who are the supporters club will have actually been on this panel here to really speak and to be very, very honest. But you know what? The Bible says pride goeth before a fall. Because of pride, some might not show up. Or even if they were here, they always give reasons that, oh, you're just saying it because you hate. And then they will not try to twist the whole story and say, look at this one that cannot speak English. Let me shock you people. This one that cannot speak English that you people are shouting. God then will be on this one side to favor Edo people. And then you people will get the disgrace. Plus the one you people are praising for. That is my prayer. That is my prayer. If you want to talk about the stuttering, I've said my opinion on that, and I'm sure he has learned from it. Because for you to get change, you must get some whiplashing. Not physical, I mean, excoriate the person. Severely criticize the person so the person would learn. It's not out of hatred because you want the person to do better. The person can do better because there are younger people watching you. It's people watching you. Some people are not used to criticism. So that's why when they see you criticize them, they get all frenzied, they get angry, and they start to have this feeling of superiority complex. Oh, you hate me. You don't like how I look. Oh, because you're not in my political party. Because they're not used to such excoriation. They need to get it. And I'm very sure next time, because of this disgrace, the mockery, name it whatever you want to call of this stuttering, and this not able to read the numbers, I am very, very sure the handlers will do better from here on. But he needed to get that for him to do better. He needed to get the excoriation from everybody, opposition, and even people within his cabinet. He needed to, Governor Modopebolo, he needed to get excoriated. Because if you don't do that, you don't change. The Bible says, spare the rod and spoil the child. If you don't want to discipline your child, however, or talk to your child, how did they say it in Bini? Somebody picking when they talk not in a Mr. Chris, you can speak it. I can say it, but I don't know my mind.
I go more.
When they talk, if you don't talk to his side,
if you don't talk to his side, a bogo.
Now, so that's why Governor Pebolo, he needed to be excoriated on the display of disgrace. And I know for sure he will change. What have we done? We have just made him do better. By that, we have just made him do better. Even if we allowed some people who were not part of the soul start laughing at us. If they're laughing at those, they're laughing at each and every one of us, whether I live in diaspora or not. So that's why if we are excoriating Governor Baseki till now and we are seeing the things that they've done, it's enough for you to get angry. If you're not angry, you're a wicked person. If you're not angry about what you are hearing, you are a wicked soul. I have feelings. That's how I express myself. And whether you say I hate or not, like I've always said, that's not my problem. But I know what I've said, and I know what I'm saying is not hurting anybody. I'm speaking to your conscience because I want you to do better. Because when you're better, it favors everybody. If you have a good governor, it will favor Edo State. It will favor the little babies. It will favor the young ones that are watching now. Because Dele Farotimi wrote that book. One of his reasons why he wrote this book that is going a frenzy around the world, he said, I am writing this book to let the younger generation know that not all of us are like these wicked people. Not all of us are like that. So that's why we need to keep talking so that whatever they are seeing now, like Jared Tenebe's behavior, coming out to talk that nonsense that he was saying, we needed people to excoriate him, to tell him that you don't say nonsense, you must apologize. Yes, and I thank Mr. Hago for doing that. So that anybody who is coming up now will see that, oh, this is what happened to that one, Mr. Rolex, I call him. I will not try it because I will get double dose of what this man is getting. That is why it's needed. If you know you cannot be in a leadership position, you don't have thick skin, get out of the kitchen, man. Because the kitchen is going to be very, very hot, man. It's going to be very, very hot. If you know you can't stand it before you sweat that oath, get out of there, man. Just get out. I don't know, because I didn't listen to any of the topics. I'm just coming in now. I'm just going by what Mr. Chris was saying. But looking at what Mr. Elvis put out there, about I'm just going to talk about I'm not going to talk about Jonathan, because all this 2027 is not here. We're going to do all sorts of things when the time comes. So that's just by the wayside. Something about
Margarita, we have
yes,
a
sir.
topic that we added earlier on.
Oh, what's
Black
the topic?
Panther, you will take for that backstage today, you will take for there.
La,
Mr.
Elvis, Mr. Elvis, please.
If I ask you again, put yourself on bag of stage,
Mr. Elvis, please.
Sleep.
I'm begging on his behalf, please. Please.
Thank
you very much.
Babalola no good though.
I don't want you now, because I know.
Thank you, Mr. Elvis. Where's Cesar? Thank you. You were saying the last topic was what?
Okay. We talk about Peter Obi saying that there's nothing on earth that can make him leave his wife, even though say a wife go service another engine, saying not go ever leave your wife. You understand?
Okay.
So
okay.
Then another man comes to talk again, say if woman not the service their man 21 times in a month, the man might likely be affected by prostate cancer. You know that women who service their husband 4 times in a month are sending their husband to early grave. So if you don't want your husband to die young, maybe the service are 21 times in every month. That's what
Mr. Elvis, you shall not die. You shall live to see your children's children, Mr. Elvis.
Amen.
In the mighty name of Yeshua.
Amen.
I repeat it again. Every man listening to the sound of my voice, including you, Mr. Elvis, you all are going to live long. You're going to enjoy the fruit of your labor. You're going to be there when your children get married. You're going to lift up your grandchildren. You're going to lift up your great-grandchildren. They shall be surrounded around you, celebrating your gray hair, celebrating your hard work. Nobody will steal your joy. Nobody will take your place. This also applies to, in the mighty name of Yeshua. Yeshua is what King James Bible, changed to Jesus, but I call him because that's his name, Yeshua HaMashiach. Anyways, there's a reason why I made that prayer. I don't know why it's only in Africa we hear doctors make those kinds of postulations. I have never heard it. Someone can maybe show me a video where in Europe or in North America or even China, where a doctor comes out and talks about how many times that a man needs to, and the maximum or the minimum time or the consequences of not doing that. Okay, before I talk about these two topics, I'd like to just say something about this After Babalola. It's a calls for removal of Dele Farotimi from as a lawyer or something. Okay.
Yeah, to be deleted, to delete Dele Farotimi out of lawyers list permanently.
If men were God, I want to say something here. There's a Chinese adage, or rather philosophy. I think I read it with one, on this guru masters, the Feng Shui, and he says something. I'm sure some of you have seen it before. They say when you hold somebody down, you are also holding yourself down. Let me explain it visually. Let's say you are holding somebody's shirt and you're on top of the guy and you guys are fighting. You are holding him down. Your knees are on his chest and you're holding his shirt by the neck. And also he's also holding your hand. What's going on there? Both of you are held down in one position. You are the top feeder. You are at an advantage because you're on top of him. You are holding his neck and you might buy him. He, on the other hand, is struggling to survive, holding your hands and probably he might probably even use his leg to hit you at the back. For those of you who do taekwondo, you know, with his leg. But at the end of the day, both of you have been held down. So what am I saying here? The longer Afe Babalola uses his position and influence to hold Dele Farotimi in incarceration, he is also incarcerated. Do you know that? He's also incarcerated because he's not sleeping. His handlers are not sleeping. We are not sleeping. Dele Farotimi's, supporters are not sleeping either. So everybody's been held down. So if one recalcitrant lawyer or the other comes out, or one of those hallelujah boys of Afe Babalola that gave them a sand or supported them in some crooked way, they're all coming out now to pay homage to him by attacking Dele Farotimi or writing, and putting him in court or writing many petitions against him because all of them want to mark register. First, let me use the word. All of them want mark register because if the guy when put us for this position, they go through this. It means that they're waiting for me to respond. Oh, I gotta do something. What is happening? None of them are at peace. Afe Babalola is not at peace. No, we are talking about it. Nobody is sleeping, so we are being held down at the same position. No matter the actions that they are taking, one petition after the other, in fact, he is further destroying his legacy. I just see it as a lot. This is the works of karma, and this is the works of every person who have cried by the injustice that was meted out on them. This is their cry now is working, because right now what I see is Afe Babalola and his handlers falling deep into the abyss of disgrace and shame and ruined legacy, whatever is left of their so-called legacy. That's what's going on. So if they think they're holding Dele Farotimi down, they're also holding themselves down. According to the Chinese adage, if you want to hold me down, you're also a prisoner. You're not imprisoning me. Even if you live in a glass house and you put me in Guantanamo Bay, every day you are not sleeping because I'm still alive. I'm still in prison, but you're also in a kind of prison too. Right? So whatever it is that they're doing, everybody's in it. The entire justice system is shaking. So you see, all of us are in this prison. So if they think that they're doing Dele Farotimi, in fact, they're doing a disservice to themselves. Now, moving along to what you just told me, I just needed to see that that Chinese adage just came to my mind. And that comes back to the topic you were talking about. As for Peter Obi's opinion about, he's still going to be with his wife, or is he going to be married to his wife? I think that's a kind of parable. I see that statement as being that this is my own thought too. I'm not saying that's what he's thinking because I cannot think for Peter Obi, but this is what I see by that statement. That no matter what, he'll still be married to his wife, even if she goes outside to go and be serviced by another man that's not him. It means that, number one, I am never going to remarry. And number two, the fact that I'm never going to be remarried, it means that I'm not going to give this woman a divorce. She's still going to be my wife. We might not be living in the same house anymore or separated, but I will never divorce her. That's all he's saying. That's all he's saying. It doesn't mean that he has to have some sort of copulation with her or being with her in the physical realm. For him, he's telling everybody now, I would never remarry. For the time from now to the rest of my life, I will always be known as Peter Obi that married one woman. I will not be somebody that, Peter Obi was divorced, or maybe this is Peter Obi's second marriage or third marriage or fifth marriage. He does not want to be identified as that. And that's why I said, no, he's trying to say, okay, that's the extreme that men would go. They say, okay, because my wife, cheated on me, it's over. No, he's telling you that if he gets to that point, I'm not going to divorce her. I am never going to remarry another person. That's it. That's what I see there in that statement. Now, the second one you're talking about, the doctor, I don't know if that person is a medical doctor, I assume he's a doctor, that said a man must be 721 21 days, else it's going to cost some prostate or whatever, some issues with the men's prostate. I think you should ask, when we see comments like that, we should call someone like a area father that just going through enlarged prostate and, issues with, little issues with prostate cancer and all that. And we don't see him as a man that will have a 21 days straight. Maybe he does, but let's say he did like 30 days straight or 21 days straight, but he still has this issue, this health issue. And let us even ask, okay, what happens to the ones who have dedicated their life to God? I'm not with them, but before some people come after me, the Reverend Fathers, whatever. I don't care to know the stories behind whatever you people want to say, but what happens to that? Okay, what happens to someone like Mr. Elvis? Mr. Elvis, okay, you've been in Nigeria now, it's not past 21 days. That's why I made that prayer for you. Some of you are in Nigeria now, maybe your spouse is in another country. And nothing has happened for the past 30 days. What's happening to you? Please. Only in Africa you hear a doctor come out to say this. If you know that it is better for somebody, you give us reasons why, polygamy is best practice for an African black man or a man generally. Like, because he didn't say Africa, he just said men. A man generally, just say that, don't use the excuse of sexual gratification as an excuse for, or a yardstick, excuse me, for saying, using the sexual aspect, because our forefathers, I can remember, excuse me, some older men who have spoken to, many who have passed on, they've said the reasons why they went into polygamy. Clearly, straight up, it wasn't anything about SCX. It wasn't about that. It wasn't about that. And I even read in one context, why did King Solomon marry so many wives? Why did he marry so many wives? Why did Fela marry so many wives? We need to start talking about those aspects that make you a man, not just about the phallus, or not just about, ED, or not just about I must be with. No, it's more than that. Is what we need to be hearing this generation, because everything has been sexualized on TV. Every single aspect, up to school, every single aspect has been. We need to talk about things that are more important. Why did our fathers marry multiple women those days? It was clear. Why did King Solomon marry a lot of those women? They say 800, even if it was exaggerated. They say he had 800 wives or 200 concubines or whatever. They did those things for unity of nations. Unity of nations. The most wisest king ever. If I married a daughter from Judea, I married a daughter from the East, from Antioch. If I marry someone, but they will say, our daughter is there. Oh, she has children for this man. Oh, I beg, let us not fight war. Let us work with this man. Wisdom, man. Those are the things we should be talking about, not because he needed ejaculation of some sort. I'm trying to use my words carefully here, because people are listening. Children are listening. It wasn't because of that. So we don't need to be hearing that. Our fathers who have lived, our grandfathers lived over 190. At some point in their life, they stopped having these relations with women. They were okay. Lifestyle, for Christ's sake. Lifestyle. Health. What we are eating. What our forefathers were eating those days is not what we are eating today. Many of us are eating GMO foods. Many of us are not, you're not going to the farm every day. You're not trekking 10 kilometers every day and back like nothing. We're all driving cars. We're all lazy. Some people are just sitting at home. You can have everything ordered to you. You're just there at home. You're not working. You're not doing hard farm work. You're not tilling the soil. So your body, your circulation can run. It has nothing to do with this EJ thing. I need to hear people come online and talk about the value of men in relations to women. Even if you want to talk about the value of men in relations to having multiple wives, it's okay. Almost everything is sexualized, and some men now, with all due respect to some of you, because their mind is so screwed on that thing with women, they're not even looking at the other aspect, like, okay, this is not just be about that. Because after all, we have little children who are in the hospital and they're sick with cancer. They're not even grown to adults. Are you saying that they should have done something that adults should be doing, and they will prevent that thing happening to them? Then, when I hear some girls, it's just, I don't know. Because some men who are as they say, so they say men are polygamous by nature. I'm not even going to argue with that one yet. That's a topic for another day. We'll just say, yes, that's how we should have side cheek. We should have side biscuits, side orange, side ogbolo soup, side egusi, side everything side. Yes, this is the justification for it. You will not tell the wife, do you not hear what that doctor said? Like only in Africa, I would say. I'm saying it with laughter. Only in Africa. Forgetting that this same man will not tell you. If you get side ogbolo, side akamu, side whatever side, you are liable to collect so many STIs. In fact, the one that will terminate your life safe. You come contact all. And you now bring it home to the innocent woman. By that time, you'll be talking about the doctor said I have to do it 21 times in a month. You know, this should be educating people with more things that are very important. Things that are you teach young men, young boys what it is to be a man, a real man. Not all this 21 times in a month else. But Mr. Obvious, if I talk to them, they'll say, this one. Me, I love men and I respect men a lot. And I believe I don't believe in I am not a feminist, and I believe it's a man's world, and I believe everybody has a role to play, and you know, and I believe that you as a man, you know, these days we are lacking a lot of mentorship for men, a lot, even the ones that you expect to give to teach people what it is to be a man. And, you know, to be proud to say this is what a man does, this is what a man can accomplish and all that. We're seeing less and less of it on a daily basis. In all social media, it's all about sexualization of women, or a man needs to do this, or a man needs to do that. There's nothing inspiring. You know, all the good men, majority of the good men are all gone. You know, it's just a few ones that we see, like Mr. Elvis that comes out, you know, and he's balanced, you know, as a man, and even gives us a little snippets of his life. It shows that he has a stronghold on his family as a family man. Those are the things you need to say in a very, you know, proudly, you know, just like so many other guys here, you know. So it's when I hear things that I just fast forward and I change the channel, because it's not gratifying in any way for me, or even people that, you know, that we think that we can be inspired. There's nothing inspiration about that. You know, thank you very much, Mr. Elvis. I think I've spoken too much for today. Mr. Elvis, everybody's quiet. Are you wanting me to be talking again?
You don't do it.
You don't do.
Thank you.
Black
Don't do.
I was trying to put you back in the fence now. I was begging for you.
You don't do. Narita, my ear they pay me.
Margarita say 21 times in a month, too plenty. Or black pattern.
All those one I own now. I own view.
Look at you're so predictable, Black Panther. You are goodness. You're so predictable, Mr. Elvis.
I want bite Margarita today. Wait for me.
Wait, Mr. Elvis, talk true. Everybody's listening. Mr. Elvis, you know what I want to ask you?
No, answer the question.
Do you approve of that 21 days as you are now? Do you approve?
Which one be 21 days, sir? Who they talk 21 days?
Wait, I'm asking Mr. Elvis the question.
No, wait to be my own for this matter.
I bow. See me see trouble.
Margarita, me I get question.
Put your question inside your pocket.
Mr. Chris, I don't trust your question. Please don't ask me, I beg.
Don't mind, I won't catch you for Lego.
Margarita, that was very smart of you.
Don't ask
Margarita, I don't know if Margarita na professor.
Ask her the question, I beg. Ask her.
Ask me.
He go corner all of that one corner.
I plead the Fifth Amendment. I'm not asking any question.
See how they praise Oga Naija Watch. They praise everybody. Oga. You yourself, they use that mind this thing.
I'm not working on man. I prayed for everybody and I meant that prayer. I meant it. I
know now.
Nobody will use minus 21 days to make it seem as if your life is short. Nobody will.
That is not possible. Not possible.
Mr. Elvis, answer that question. I'm going to ask you not as a moderator. I'm going to ask you we need to hear your opinion, Mr. Elvis, and you need to answer the question, Mr. Elvis. I'm proposing. I know I'm on my own. Nobody will support my question, but answer the question.
I don't give my opinion before you come since now. Go play the video back.
No. Okay,
I
tell
don't
me
give my
now in
opinion.
life.
Madarita, don't worry. I'll pull him out. I'll pull him out.
I don't give and tell since.
Now
Anyway,
lie. You
before
never
we
give
go,
anything.
before we go, if I go and hide
You are
yourself
just
one corner, my
you are
friend.
just being political. You never talk anything.
Wait, Margarita, do you now support the 21 or the 4 times in a month? Just one of the two. No story.
If you
Margarita.
have the opportunity to be with a partner who can go along with the program, fine. If a partner cannot go along with the program,
You should
then
manage 4 times.
What is the minimum, Madarita?
Should be asking me. How can you minimize your feelings? It's whatever you feel. I cannot.
You can get hold of your feeling now. You are in control now.
I cannot put a gauge. People are asking me to put a gauge.
Talk. I like him. That's the way Madarita talk. How can you minimize your feelings? What about if your partner not deliberately minimize your feelings for you?
Mr. Elvis,
you are in control of your feeling now. You can minimize it.
That one is calling the Egbe and you supposed to talk. This one is not. You're asking me questions that I cannot answer. But I've just told you my opinion. That's wait now. Listen, Mr. Elvis, I have just told you guys what that man said. I feel it was very shallow. It wasn't educative in any way because that is not the truth.
Okay,
that guy is a medical doctor.
Forget that thing.
Not be forget. I know they forget medical doctor things. I know they forget that.
All of you guys, all of you that are talking here.
But Arita not be medical doctor, so
I am not
he's
a medical
social
doctor.
Scientist.
I am not a medical doctor, neither am I a social scientist.
We need to protect that man by all means. So because
we need to protect manhood.
Wait, Mr. Elvis. Are you trying to Mr. Elvis? It's not answered my question.
Let me also come in here. Let me also come in here. Joke apart. I wanted to come in here.
But you did there, don't sir.
Hey, madam, I just listen you. You know, one thing is this, this very issue need re-education because the lifespan of a man varies by age when it comes to this very particular issue. And if you are saying for the man to live long, 21 times a day, at what age? This question have to be asked. Because the
let me answer the question.
Around... Okay.
You see, Najawa, where is Najawa? Should I start on my own submission or answer the question?
See, I wanted to elaborate on something, but just go to that something because that thing matters a lot.
Okay. You see, when we are trying to analyze that issue, let us go back to history, then bring it out to the present, and let us look at the factors that are affecting us now concerning environmental degradation and the kind of human diseases that is all over the world. Those factors is going to be our determining factors. Now, if we go to history, when our forefathers were there, even the days of the Moses, the Israelite and whatever, the Arabian, Arab people, if you look at the amount of why polygamy, they practice polygamy way of life, and they have a lot of concubine includes with it. So if you look at all those things, you can determine that thing that they have more than 21 times in a month. And during their days, the environmental degradation was not even there. They were trying to do what? Increase populations so that they will have more strong men to fight and dominate other people. Now we bring it back to this time. We cannot sustain it because those factors are affecting us. But that does not mean that we can condemn polygamy. What makes you believe that polygamy is bad is the Bible that it brought, this religion. It's religion that changed the minds of everyone, and some other factors we cannot discuss here.
I quite not agree with your explanation. I will tell you why. Wait. This guy was not talking about having children, many children, for you to have more strength and more power. He was just trying to say for you to live long. and it was so specific to avoid some certain disease. You must have other women outside there. It's just talking about pleasure. So it has no connection with what our forefathers
Have you
practiced.
listened to the full video of that man?
Wait now, I've not listened, but the one they just showed
Hey, you
today,
see now?
I, I can talk from there. But I don't know whether you have seen the full video because the man
I've seen the full video.
never elaborated on population growth, strength, and whatever. But he was trying to talk about a specific disease. But the question is this: I want to ask people because what we young men, the real problem we have is that parents, particularly father, they don't want to see their children down and talk to them the importance of age when it comes to these things. And some people are of the age of 30, 35, or even before 40. They thought it would be like that when they are 50, when they are 60. The answer is not going to be like that, my dear. Even the polygamy you mentioned, when I was growing up, I met polygamy. But most of our forefathers who practice it, most of those women, they just married them when they were young. They raised this family together, and they were not like the thing they really have in their minds to have more children, more family. Like that first, the motivation behind it, like the first explanation you give. I agree on that. But if we said we need it 21 times, we need it 22 times, I do understand everybody. God did not create us with equal strength when it comes to that. But if we are going to say, oh, have more concubine at old age, the person will not even last. I have to be honest with you.
Black Panther, you dey laugh. You saying the truth.
At old age,
I don't go laugh. I don't go laugh.
If
Now
it was
laughing matter
coming,
now.
from me now, you be the first to say it's not true. It's coming from a man.
At old age, my brother, that man will
My
never.
idea be that. Now it won't be that.
I'm just telling you the truth. One, I will tell you the reason. You see, if men that practice polygamy that marry at a young age, and at the beginning they can quarrel, they can settle. The wife will not get to know that they are with one man and they are raising children, whatever. This is no problem. They settle their problem when they were young, and now they now manage, continue to carry on. The man can last on that case. Then, if a woman has raised kids with you to society level, and now you are bringing stranger into that marriage, do you know what you are creating? Your children and their mother, they are going to turn against you. Just have that one in your mind. And that's why many men are no longer lasting today, because they just want to do what their mates are doing without not knowing when their mates started those things and how they plan for it. Except that woman is not good, he has betrayed that marriage. Then that is a different case. And again, you that old man 50 years, or you want young girl of 20 years, that is your daughter's age. And by the time your wife caught you with those kind of small girls, you know that man will no longer have peace of mind. We need to be honest to this, except that kind
Okay.
of women who
Midwest, let me
cannot
give my
provide,
submission first.
who are not productive, and just like whatever you give to them, you put them anyhow. That one is enslavement, to be frankly speaking.
Miss
But
what? Miss what?
a woman that is viable,
Let him
you can't
finish.
do that. But one thing we should do, if a woman is not giving you what you want and you know it's not good, that is what my sister said. You have family. So if you take her there first, she's not there, will not know the reason why you want to bring another person in. Just tell them there, if you not change, I'll bring another person. So nobody will blame you. So that's a different case. But for you just to put your eyes anywhere you see skirt, like what is going on in Nigeria today, go there, the level of things you will see. It's like our people have lost their conscience, both male and female. No more respect at all. Anything miniskirt will blow past, they're already confused. So we can't encourage that, man. We have to be honest.
Thank you, sir. Is anybody there?
Yes, Black Panther, talk now.
Yes, right here.
Okay. Yeah. Let me give my submission. I want to thank you to everybody. It's fun listening to everyone, and then we are learning very well. I must tell you the fact. Forget about the smile. The smile is just to make it fun, like a family issue. And I want to thank Niger Watch, thank everyone, thank the people out there that are listening. We all are learning, make we just put our ground. Then I want to thank mommy in diaspora. You're simply a diamond. God will continue to protect and guide you, give you good health in Jesus' mighty name. Now we'll start from the last one Madarita's talked on before I go to the man. Madarita, you know why I'm starting from there? You see, polygamy was a way of life in the old days. It's even a tradition. And it's still a tradition in some other religion. And now, there are disadvantage and advantage of polygamy, which if they discuss it, put it on the table, and those that have tried to put it on the table, they will bring up the advantage and the advantage and disadvantage. Because I cannot condemn it. I'm not in the position to condemn it. Because there's so many things, so many factors that brought about that it was there before we came into existence. And now, what brought it? Because I don't like condemning a culture. I don't like condemning it. You can remodel it, but I don't like condemning because that's something we all make reference. It's part of our history. Now, if you look at polygamy as a whole, then they were using a lot of factors like population increase, some other things, some tradition were using it to curtail the women to behave well within the family, community like that. And then some other factors they might bring up. And there are so many I've asked a lot of I asked my grandfather a lot of things, and he gave me a lot of reasons, which is so sometimes some are funny and some are very, very, very serious. Now, if we have to look at polygamy, you know what the reason why I'm saying is that before the advent of religion, like the Christian religion, before it came to be, we are practicing it. We weren't having all these issues were there, but they were being curtailed by the rules being laid down by our forefathers. They were not having so much issue on it. But when time evolved, when the time started coming, time started changing, then they brought about, because nobody was even thinking, oh, polygamy is a bad thing during that era. But what brought about it's bad, it's not good, is because of the religion that came into be, that they introduced to Africa. When it came in, then it was there that when Jesus Christ came, he made another law that it is better for us to one man, one woman. It was there. That was when we started thinking. Because there was nothing like that before. We were blank on it. That was saying we started thinking. Yes, we started looking at it. Then we bought into it. And like that, we bought into it. And it started, time evolved. And it started, change. But I'm not in the school of thought in condemning it. Because my grandfather was in it. And he made a success of it. There was no rancor. Even when he died, he gave even the women parcel of lands. Up to now, they are so happy with my grandfather. A lot of women got inheritance of land, which in some of the men that you have today, they said, oh, the women, they said they told a lot of lies against our forefather. Oh, the women doesn't get inheritance. So it's a lie. My mom had 2 plots from his father. And he was not even the number 1 or number 2 or number 3. This will show you that there's some things that many said about our forefathers. They were lying. Maybe because of selfish or maybe something that they didn't agree with what they've done in the past. What I'm trying to say, I will never condemn the system we practiced before. Rather, I will make an amendment because of the dynamics of the world now. Because even if you want to practice polygamy, you have the finances with what is going on in the world, you can't. You can't do it. It's not obtainable and it's old-fashioned. The world has gone past that. And come to think about it, what is the world going into now? The world is going, is making, there's somehow a reverse push now. You see one woman, one other woman fighting for a man that is already married. It's happening. It's happening. If people don't know, it's happening. And this is what the Bible said. It's already happening. I've witnessed one before. And if only me can witness one, that means multiplying, it has multiplied. But we are not seeing that in that way. Because the world sometimes, history sometimes repeats itself. And now we'll go to Peter Obi issue. And before I go to the doctor, Peter Obi said something. That is his personal opinion. And Peter Obi, one thing we should know, Peter Obi is a Christian. If he has grown in the Christian wood to a level where he look at forgiveness as one thing that he must do, so be it. He does not want to divorce, but he forgives. And he still retain the wife. Even the Bible said it. You can either do away with the woman if he commits the offense, or you retain her. That's it. It's his own opinion. It's left for you to either go any way. So any way you describe it, Peter Obi is a Christian. That is what his religion says. And he goes with the other option that I will forgive and forget, and Allah will move together. I cannot divorce. He stands on that premises that he will forgive and he move along. That is it. But some other culture, tradition does not allow it. We have been built, like I said, the emergence of religion has built us, have transformed us to another kind of psyche that it's personal. You got to respect it. So that is why I can't really go deep, dabble into it. No amount of hypothesis you put that will make things. But what I'm looking at it from his own religious perspective, which is Peter Obi is right. Likewise, any other person might take that part, while other people will just take the other part of divorcing. It's your option. It's personal. So I won't go deep into that because it's irrelevant if I go deep, because I don't know what way each and every one of us will go about it. Now I will come to the doctor. You see, this man is a doctor. And the people that were interviewing him, I listened to that tape. The people that were interviewing him, I don't know what happened to them. Maybe they lost how to ask deep questions to a doctor. They didn't ask about his research on it. And that was what I was expecting him to say. I am not agreeing with him, because before I will agree with him, I know I respect him as a doctor, but before I will agree with him, he will tell me the research work he has done on it. And he will tell me, and what postulate did he use? And I will now see it, look at it, and I'll see whether we agree or not. Because he has to have experimented on it. He has to bring out his conclusion. He has to bring out his findings. You don't just tell me and I push forward. No. Everybody has a different level of sexual, different sexual desire. I don't know. Everybody has different level. Some men do go 4 times in a week. Some go 2 times. Some go 3 times. It all depends on your own what you believe. But I've heard doctors say what he has said. It's not only it is not the first time. I've heard a lot of doctors, but they've not been able to prove to me beyond reasonable doubt. That's where I'm finding a problem. Most of this word comes from the African doctors, but they have not been able to prove it to me. Because if you don't prove it, because I have a science mindset, if you don't prove it to me, you don't tell me the postulate you use, you don't tell me your conclusion, and a lot of things need to be put together to know. And we now personally run a conclusion, either accept it or don't accept it. That is where I stand. But everybody have a sexual desire anyway. If you want to go 21 times, you can go as long as your body can take you. And as long as you can agree with your woman, because some might have higher than the other one, while some might have lower. Some get married, they have the same level of sexual desire. Well, if it's happy by them, so be it. But I will not go against it. But that does not deter you. That does not deter the longevity of a man. It doesn't determine it, because you don't own the life. You cannot say when you're going to die. Anything can happen. A lot of people that died from COVID, they were expecting it. Some of them were 80, some of them were 70. They will also live longer than where they are, but something cut short their death, cut short their life. So these are the events of life. We cannot determine it. We can only, that is why we need people that have experimented on it. That is why we can only say, what we cannot say is, you cannot say this is specifically defined. This will determine your lifespan. No, because you don't own that life. Even doctor don't own that life. But they can talk on other medical issues. Yes, we can believe because that's where they are specialized on. But when it comes to life, they are not specialized on life. They are not specialized on life longevity. There's so many factors that can be there that the world has postulated, but that does not still determine the lifespan of a man. So that's where I stand. On the governor, I have said it year and year over and again. Obasaki to me is guilty. And I gave him 20% out of 100% score point. The reason why I gave him 20% is because I've seen some other things that he have done. I've seen some other aspect they have done. I've seen some that he lied. And most of it, I wrote it on the comment section. Those of them that are saying fiber optic, those of them that are saying the school, whatever, what do they call the school stuff? Let them come out here. Let them come out here and see what it is. And now we are talking about those that have. Obaseki is a genius. What they call him. Let us bring his budget and let us bring the budget of this man that didn't go to the university, and let us look at it and look at the one that is more the people and the one that is more of the politician. You will see that this budget being brought forward by this governor is more of the people than of the politicians. Look at education. Obaseki ruined education in Edo State. It is what we see that we can judge from. It is not what is written on the book. We've seen it. Make a phone call. You will see what they will tell you. Look at the road. He made a mess of it. Look at the light. He made a mess of it. Look at all the industry they set up. He made a mess of them. What is too hard? What is too hard? Look at what Enugu State government do. He set up an asphalt company that produces asphalt for maintenance of road. It's right there. We can see it. And we can see how much is generated there every day. And they went on this what did he call it? Online issue. You can go online and check in Enugu State, they are online too. So what is this hula baloo of the government being online? You can search, go to Edo State Net, all the things that the Basaki said, whatever I blow hula baloo about. You cannot see them right there. Like Madam Rita said one thing. Look, the mindset of a scammer, you can see it right inside of him. He made use of the minds of I'm not calling him a scammer, but he made use of the minds of the Edolite. He twisted us, he conned us. We couldn't look at that. We were pitying him. It's not our fault, it's our belief. But he took advantage of it and made a mess of it. And now our judgment, most of the Edo State, they cannot judge. They might be partial, or they might be, because they belong to that party, they don't want to say the truth. That is Nigeria politicians for you. They don't even know if they are even conservative or they are liberal. They don't even know. They don't know the school of thought they belong to. They just see politics, let us just make money. That is the belief of an average politicians in Nigeria. That is why I get angry with them. None of them can tell you what they believe in. None of them can tell you the school of thought they believe in. None of them. They come here every time. They speak all sorts of things. Oh, sweet words. What is your school of thought? Where are you coming from? Are you a liberal? Are you a conservative? You must state where you stand for, so that we know where you are going to. That is why I looked at the woman, the conservative leader in England. I look at her, I know where she's coming from, because I believe in that school of thought, but not an extreme. So where she's saying something about the Nigerian police, she has experienced it. If you don't experience something, you cannot say anything about that thing. You can only read from the media, and that is not, the media can coerce you and box you. But you got to experience this, because you are talking about a nation, your own nation. You got to be factual in it. And she was factual. Let anybody come out and prove to me that what she has said is wrong. Let anybody come out. Let the Nigerian police come out and tell us that what she has said was wrong. They can't prove it. All what they are saying, oh, she's not patriotic enough. Who is a patriotic Nigeria? When we talk about patriotism, all of them will say you are against their own party. Now, let me come to the Judicial Council, what Afa Babalola is doing. Afa Babalola is doing a personal, what I call it, vendetta. It's taking it personal. He doesn't want to go through the due process, because if he go through the due process, he will find himself, he will be a laughing stock. You can see an elder statement. Let me tell you guys now, Niger Wash. You know that 75% of the Yorubas, they don't like what Farotimi is doing. Barrister Dele is doing. They are against him. That is why I see most of them are not talking. I've gone to all the media. They are all against him because they hold that man to the highest extent. They see him as the founder of judicial system in Nigeria, the last man. So they don't want, they are so coerced. This self-esteem, this try to propagate my own culture over others. They don't care whether that man's told to become that icon. They don't want to know, but they want to see that their name, Igbo, Yoruba, up there. That is what is going on in their head. They don't want to see they don't want to go deep and let us see what the mess he has partaken. That is why when we talk about Obasanjo today, people will come and flag us, give us red flag left and right. We know the good he has done, but we are saying the bad that he has done is more than the good. He has led the country to where it is today. Can we give him another chance? No. We can't. Do we want to hear from him? We can't. We still want to hear maybe 20% from him, but we cannot go past 20% because he knows it. He has been there. He couldn't do any damn thing. But that does not take his achievement away from him. We know, we see. But he would have turned the movement of the country around for the better, where the hope of the common man, we rest on the judiciary. But he didn't do that. And look at where we are today. Because of one singular man that decided to stake his neck out there and say the truth. Now he is being thrown down. And the man, Afa Babalola, who is an icon, who knows the law, is now personal. It's now being personal vendetta. He's not going through the judicial system. He's not subverting the judicial system into his own self as the owner of it. That is what he's doing. He has the right of bail. That is constitutional right. Dele has it. Why have they not given it to him? Let them seize his passport, but let him be out of that place. It's not a bogus attempt that you can lock up a man. That is never done. You can't lock him more than 24 hours. You can't even put a bail of 500 million or so whatsoever. You can't do that. He has to bring what the highest can bring is a shorty. Because bail is free. So this thing we are talking about, it lies on the Yorubas themselves, how they misinterpret it. Because we all here that are Nigerian, we are saying this thing is wrong. If you look at it, the people speaking out there, majority of them are the non-indigenous, non-Yorubas. If it affects the Edolite now, because we have one mindset. If you are doing wrong, we hit you. It's the mindset of every Edolite. We tell you, you are doing it wrong. If you see your record, we say it has affected because of your ineptitude. It has affected my children. You are wrong. But that's not the way of even the Fulani. Is not their way. You see them praising somebody who has stolen 900 billion. Accountant General. They see praising him. Because they want to do this cultural, whether superiority, cultural superiority or whatever, religion superiority over the other one. That is what their mindset. That is their mindset. And that it has multiplying effect on other people. That is why the Yorubas and 5% of them are not digging into what led Dele to go in deep. And what he has said, is he wrong? Go and check what he has said. The issue. The court issue of the land issue, go and check it. It's still there. They've not even changed it. That's the worst thing. They've not changed it. And everything he spoke about in the book is perpetrating his ugly head out there by the same person he has accused. And still, everybody put a blind false eyes towards it. The Yorubas are not speaking. Rather, if you go to the channel, all the channel has checked where the people that had come from Dele side, they are all against Dele. Because Dele is trying to pull the Yorubas down. That is what they are saying. Because Afe Babala is like the owner of Yoruba land. He cannot do no wrong. That is it. That's what I say. Why should he bring it out? Why don't he go to Afe Babala and yarn it out secretly? That is what they are saying. That is why you see the judicial system now. They are not talking. Even Zekome did not talk. Did not say anything about it. I'm really angry with him too. What Afe Babala is doing, is he right? Do they have jurisdiction over it? Is that case criminalized? Let our elder statesman of Edo State, Zekome, come out and speak it. He's a professor of law. Let him come out and speak on this issue. If they are not hiding something from the Nigerians, let him come out and speak. Falanon spoke a little, but he did not go deep. Let other people come out and speak. We have a lot of sand. What about this son that said he lost so many cases because in the appeal court? I've forgotten his name. Why can't they come out and speak on this issue? Now the judicial system is corrupt. And Afe Babala, this is what he did during that case. Let them pull out the case and let us see it. But they are afraid because, as we all said here, it's like a fraternity. Now the judicial system, now we are seeing it now, that it's corrupt. They want to cover it up so that Nigeria will not see it. We have already seen it. During a big time, we saw it. Where a politician will tell you, go to court. Must the court do the court own the sovereignty of the nation? That's a fundamental question. The sovereignty of the nation belongs to the people. The people tell us who their leaders should be. But now we have given sovereignty to the Supreme Court and Judiciary. And look at what they are doing. That is what we are against. And that's why we said the judicial system needs to be reformed and let us take away this colonial nonsensity going on. Thank you, Nigeria Watch. Now they there?
Yes, we did. Black Panther, we do well for that submission. Nigeria was not there available. Yeah, people, all of us don't talk. So what we go do now be saying short term. Now bonanza we did. We supposed to close long ago. Now me even can't cause the wahala. So what we go do now to give our final submission. If I do, I don't come out. F. Emmanuel, you still there, so. Well, F. Emmanuel has not really been around. They've been calling his name. Midwest people, you still there?
I do.
Midwest, welcome to the show.
I hear my brother, they come.
Okay.
Now me first of all, they welcome me. I'm supposed to welcome. I'm supposed to welcome all of them.
How we go do?
My brother, what I want to say is that it is good to be good, And my advice for my Edo people be say, let us drop what is called emotion, because 2020, I see it like an emotion, electoral emotion. We really move with that feeling that someone is being oppressed, and naturally it's in our blood. We hate oppression. We don't unite with our own to be oppressing anybody. So it has always been like that. Though people hate it generally, all the people from the estate somehow. So that's why we fought that victim. And we should work hard to support this current governor and do our best to also monitor him, chastain him. We shouldn't be the type that would be only be singing praises. We should make that note to him. That look, if you don't do it good, at least from 6 months time, 1 year, then we can come for you. We are coming with full force. That one would be very, very okay, because the previous governor, the outgoing governor,
He made this. He made so many blunders because for me, the way I consider him, some people are just born to be wicked. They don't have that human feeling. So such people, any opportunity you give to them, the next thing they will think of is how to, because of self, naturally that wickedness that is in them, they will be blind to other things, and they will not listen to advice. They will not realize that what they are doing is very bad until in the last moment. And that is the case of our governor. Just imagine coming to Edo State under the investigation and the entire contractor, no one is from our place, oh my brother. It's so heartbroken. So how is our people going to grow? Even if you look at those judges, he refused to swear in. They are from Edo South. I think those 3 judges. So you imagine how he wants our people to grow. That's why what we gave to him. And then look at the land he confiscated. I just pray for, the deputy governor. He promised us they have to look at. Because me, I'm from Orion. It breaks my heart because if we lose that land to foreigners, that means there's no more Edo. That's just the fact. So the idea of they are planting Pakane, the company is in Canada. I gave them 1 billion. My brother, that money gave it to Edo diaspora, attract farmers, come in with tractors for them to plant cassava. You're going to grow millionaires. I keep on promising because those lands are very fertile, and you're going to grow. And if you had that know-how to eat, my dear, the farmer will grow. They will make more profits. That will also create job for our people. I see no reason why you should go and invite a company from Canada, and even the money you boast of that they brought to Edo State, we can't find the account. That is another funniest thing. I think they are looking into it already because they couldn't find any account where people invested that kind of money. So it's so heartbroken. So you chase them away, pay them 5,000, get 5 acres of land with cassava. It doesn't make sense. Now, and they were bringing people from IDP camp to come and occupy our village because our people were so frustrated. Many of them they were just abandoning their place of origin for those people to settle there. So that's to say there will not be Edo people again in those areas. And this over migration of our people is already affecting us. So to put everything into consideration, it failed. So sometimes when we talk about it, people will say, "Oh, we're talking about hatred. This one that is coming in now, is going to do?" No, the truth of the matter. We gave him much. That's just the truth. We gave him much, and we're expecting much from him. And very unfortunate, we didn't even get little. So I don't know what I'm going to boast of for having a man like him that read very well, who studied United States, who has been in the circle of government during the time of Oshomole. And now you left office. Look at EBS. People are even ashamed to associate with that place, and they spent close to 40 billion, according to record. And those who have worked in that place for many, many years ago, they went there, they were so disappointed. So if you talk, I don't even know what to point to. That's my take on that. I don't know the reason why people clap for him. They also deceiving people with e-governance. Sometimes I don't understand what is e-governance. They say, oh, they print paper. I guess, say, what do you mean? In my house here, I know the letters I receive every day, a week, from different authority. My brother, is it from Ministry of Finance? Is it from Ministry of Health? Is it from tax office? Even now, say, for this Russia problem, we they receive different kind of letter for house. So from different office, you must receive one letter or the other. Even here is even lesser than Germany because I have a friend in Germany itself. Every day you receive letter there. Their own is too much. Ask people. So, and there's nothing you can process here in Scandinavia that at the end they don't have a letter or something paper to give to you to go and keep because of that something. And yet you can stay inside your house and access so many things about yourself, particularly about yourself. Is it about vehicles, owners? Is it about your own tax record for the past 10 years? Maybe you want to check 2000, even 2020, you want to check. You go there, you put the date, everything will be coming out. So I don't know the kind of e-governance they're talking about because I don't see anything there. Those people cannot, those are apart from minor record that you can just access, which is general record, because there are some that are general. Nobody can come and access my own data. No, it's not possible. Even the government, I cannot access some aspect because of hackers. But if I need information, there are places I have to even go and ask. Those are the people that can be able to go in there because they themselves will identify themselves going there, and whatever they did there, the system is also programmed to record their activities as well. So they can give you some information if you want. Like the e-governance, when you ask something, they carry file, they print paper again. Baseki won that, my brother. All those things are scam. Those State is not even on track of what was it? Cause it local, no, not local, analog. We are not even good in analog record, not talk of the so-called e-governance. They just baboozling our people for nothing. And I hope Okbewuru, if I look at this budget, my brother, I believe it's really with a good team, because issue that affect us as a do, particularly that of Ekboma University, that they want to, I don't know whether they want to close it for any reason. So if this budget is properly implemented and is able to fulfill it, I think they will revive the image of that school. Will go a long way to affect that school and the image of that school. And that will be good development as well. Even the primary schools without roof, without a blackboard, and you say they are using computer. I don't know the kind of computer they are using, this iPad or Android or whatever they call it. Here in abroad, all these children, they all have a Android and iPad or whatever they are using. Yet there's no classroom without board. The teachers still have to write for them. The teacher need to use the board to give some specific explanation. Even when those children close, when my son was in a junior and upper secondary school here, he used to come home with his own computer. They gave it to him in the school. So he used it all the time, and after the whole year, we return it back, they will give him a new one again for the other year. And yet their teacher, their classroom, every day they still use board. And I don't know the kind
My
of
brother, sorry for interjecting you. Go and
yeah.
check the entire Edo State school, secondary school. Nobody has functional laboratory for the science students. None.
None. Yeah. So I mean, I don't understand that do best. It's so heartbroken. And the commissioner of education, I think she was a professor. So my dear brother, with what we gave to Obaseki and the level of disappointment I have as a person, look, I don't trust any politicians again. I'm just praying that we don't have the one that can sell us. So I'm becoming so afraid of these guys that are so intellectual. I'm telling you my church mind, because my sincere mind, I'm so scared of all our politicians, and in particular those that are very mean. That is their heart. They don't care. May we not make mistake to give power to the wrong person. People will suffer. It make people to suffer, even from the days of the Bible. That is just the truth. Yeah, if people have bad leaders, the people will surely suffer. The guy was so mean. If I look at the levels of wickedness, I cannot imagine. Look at the way they left the office now. Government vehicle. I think the commonest asset, fridge, furniture, minor gadget. They took all of them. The vehicle, they took all. And these guys are crying, come and give us our mandate. Aswan is the one that fit for the job. He's just going to speak very good English. Is very, my dear. This same Okbewuru, when they were buying people in those central, all those states, now it's time for people that they can organize something, putting money. He did not run away. He stand. This man you are seeing here. So I still believe he will do much for those. Even the security, they are going to address it. Thank God now we are already signing. They are already, state police, and he's just there at the rightful time, because this is a man that respect the traditional institutions. Because I want our king, our chief from all Edo, all angles of Edo, to contribute to that, the formation of that police. We can't throw it into the hands of only politicians, and look for a way to make laws to suit whom we are, how to manage it. And I think Okbewuru we do that. He's not going to do I know it best. It's not a man that believe I know it all. It will create a chance for people to look at, even diasporas, that the professionals we have in diaspora that are in that field. I pray for him to create chance for them, and everybody will press together to utilize this opportunity effectively, so that it can benefit every one of us. think I've spoken much about that one, and I still want to go back to that Peter for B. We cannot bend it left and right. When you are in there are succinct position that God you find yourself, be careful the way you use word. If you said you are not going to divorce for anything, leave it there. But when they are forcing you into that of adultery, at least you should be firm about that kind of something. Don't say can go and do it, the shame belong to him. It's none of your business and those kind of something. We don't pray to find ourselves in those situations, man. That's not something someone should joke about. Because any man that finds himself in that situation to recover for is very difficult. Even when you say they said they want to forgive. Sometimes it's not easy to even forgive. So, but those who have found themselves in it who can forgive, good. But I will tell you, many men they are not going to find it very easy to get through that kind of pain. It hurt a lot. So I don't think anybody can go to television and a man of his caliber coming to rule in Nigeria, complex country where you are, various levels of religion, faith, and belief on this very particular subject. So you shouldn't just, you should know his position, you should know what he's vying for, and know the way to tackle some issue, even when it doesn't, for you, it's just like this. But what about other people that heard about it? So how will it affect them psychologically? That's the area I want to speak to. But it's free for him to come out another day and elaborate about what it means, because it was not really specific that he will tolerate that anyway when I look at that interview. But he just say, I'm determined, I'm married, which is very good. So I love him for that. So that's my own take on that one. You know. Thank you, Brother Chris. I give space to another person. Let us still talk other things there.
Yeah. Midwest people. I just may I let you talk. As of done and watch no day, but be that as it may, we get targets. We will soon round up. Yes, Midwest people. You do well for your presentation. The only thing where I will get to talk inside the same way we support Okpewolo. Well, me in Edo State, me I dey support. But no matter how it is, I go give Okpewolo some time, because in all sincerity, it dey make mistake, but it dey stand up. It's like somebody wey dey learn how to waka. If he fall, he go get up. I think that's what I see that Okpewolo has been doing. Sure, say wetin happen for that budget no go happen again, because like that one, he get himself to blame. Supposed to prepare for that thing properly. Fear or no fear, now governor him be now. Make him forget fear. What else? You produce two beautiful daughters. One be doctor, one be a lawyer. Wetin remain again? Abeg. When we move, Black Panther, you don't reach your turn. If you still dey there, make you open your microphone, Black Panther.
Okay, I dey here.
And Black Panther, the lawyer wey you talk about, wey he say in dey lose many case, and this person, Olisa Agbakoba.
Yes, wetin Olisa Agbakoba don talk since then.
He say he lose many case for appeal now.
Appeal court, and up till now, Olisa Agbakoba have not made any statement concerning Bele's problem issue he has with the.
We get another thing wey you still talk. You see this Obasanjo matter, you can't bring and come again. And now this one, we talk, even when we argue Obasanjo matter, you know, say this thing never even come out. We don't see now, say Obasanjo even join people with the, I don't know, they bribe Judiciary to get one kind judgment, destroy everything where you create, but with your own hand. I've never seen somebody like that. Had the opportunity of being the best president. He tried, but he still destroy everything when he create. Black Panther. Dr. Ross, Jare. Dr. Ross.
Yes, my brother. You see, there's one thing I want to say here. Look, I will always refer to, I will not make reference comparison outside the scope of Nigeria to advise the state with our governor, Okpebolo. I want to advise Okpebolo on, because I don't know what percentage he gives in servicing of the budget. I don't know how much percent he gives to servicing of the loan we have taken. I don't know how much. So I got to know how much is given because I've not really gone how he broke it down and what certain amount of money is going to give to the loan money that we are owing. So because now we are just playing, I've not really gone into it. And if anybody has gone into it, I just beg that we should come out and tell us what he has written on that, what he's going to do concerning the loan. But with that, it's on the budget is the people's budget. I love the budget. I love what he allocated to education. Can you imagine an educated man came in, a technocrat, he slashed the budget of education to a state whereby they could not even do anything but to pay salary. After salary, there's no infrastructure, there's no maintenance of educational facilities. It just it purposely, yeah.
I beg you, pay salary.
No, I mean I'm talking about the educational sector in Nepoma, which is owned by the state.
You know how many people in the whole day? It's only a lot
you see?
Apart from even that, the new VC and everything, there was a committee that one another deep. I don't know. That one another deep and this thing again. Another the way it take cause enmity for that place.
It made a lot of mess for our educational system. Can you imagine?
Create enemy for all of them there, they fight themselves to the extent it almost turn to tribal thing.
You see, what I see, we need to start opening where it dysfunction. That is what I believe. Let us start opening it up so that those people that are loving him, they should start to think, how can you be developing a state? You now collapse the educational system. You now told us that you brought Edo best. How is that possible? You collapse educational system. You now tell us that you are bringing Edo best, and look at the money you budgeted for education was not even up to what this man has brought it up to. This man has tripled it. Because for you to grow a nation, you must pay priority to your educational standard. You must set a pace whereby there's a systematic way of building the future through the education. That is the only way. That is the standard of measuring your development itself. They take those into recognition. He knows. I don't know why he so delegate education and try to use Edo best to paint it so that we'll be talking about it. And look at the stooges he took outside to start talking about it. All of them didn't even know anything about the Edo best.
Now
they were just talking about they were just talking about those Edo best. They don't know anything about it.
Even traditional is scatter all of them. He carry this way cheap couple for many places. The man just anything with now.
Okay, look at the traditional institution which he messed up. We were saying it the other time. They thought, say, you don't do anything there. His brother came here and said, don't do anything. Look now, this man came in, he now restore it. Everybody see it. He open them, say, see what he do. He restore them back. And they were saying we were lying. They say, you don't do anything. You know, consigner, you don't do anything about it. This governor came, he made a pronouncement, and he restored our Oba back. You see, this man just came. Look, it's very annoying. Look at all the canker home is opening now. Nobody's to defend him. Even his own people, the one that said the human capacity, all of them are running from him. The one that said fiber optic, all of them are running. There's no fiber optic on ground. You dey put fiber optic. Where you lay the fiber optic, they put that for her. And people could not tell me, we una see where they lay the fiber optic fiber on ground. Midwest, did you notice any fiber optic being laid in Edo State?
I don't know, my brother. I never see anyone. My
brother, so why were they telling us lie here? Why did they come up with lie?
Now people they go out, they check for themselves. Even people they support them before, they don't believe their
Jesus Christ. I don't believe them. Say our diasporans go come, they talk lie.
those ones where they do, wait till they believe people, they all believe for that lie. When people come they visit ground now, come they see document, come they ask some kind things. They go, even people they close to them, they go fear. Say,
Okay,
so this thing be.
let's go to the road now. The road now, we don't know who he gave contract to. When they were discussing about this road, we were talking about the board. I think if they do road, you go put the board, we know the contractor be, because now open policy. You can't hide it. It's supposed to be open because all government should be open because they belong to the people. You also put on board who the contractor is and duration of the contract. Obaseki never did it. And nobody questioned him. We were questioning it here. They told us to shut up. That one said they were building factory in Donut. We told him to go and bring it. He never came back. And he covered up that lie, he said. Why must you lie in terms of your own Edo, what you and I will benefit from? Why are you lying? This question is a question. This question is a question we are going to ask Honorable, what is his name? Honorable that comes here. Why did you lie? That if he comes here, that's the question I'm going to ask him.
I don't want to make Chris touch that place just now. All the leadership, if you see confusion where he did that side alone. Now tribal problem, this guy just go there. I don't know how to explain now. Many problems they there. They say the management itself, they can't hatred where they can't get for themselves. With the premier not even explode.
You see, Midwest, the question where we go to ask now, all the people where they support the Baseki, when they come here, we are going to go back to that thing they use in supporting him because we need to clear the air so that this thing will not repeat itself again. We need to clear the air. Why did you people come out to lie? Because you are playing politics and it's going to affect you and I. You are an Edo person, I'm an Edo person. Why did you come out to lie? That this man is doing this, he's doing that. Meanwhile, he's not doing it. He did not perform in road. He did not do anything. All the project he did was project that was on ground. The one that he did from the grassroots, we saw it now. It's a shamble. And they come here to tell us it's building human capacity. Where? It's fiber optic. Where the fiber optic? Who get the picture? Make it bring down, I beg. I want to see the fiber optic where they lay on the ground in Edo State. Because I don't know where they lay fiber optic. That was when he was explaining fiber optic. I told them, who are you talking to? I don't do the lay fiber optic for America. I don't do that. They ask a question. Because I want to know. And he come here to go and blow our head up. Fiber optic laid in Nigeria. What happens to the fiber optic being laid by Globalcom and those private sector? What happened to that? Can't you lease their line and pay for it rather than you now saying you want to put fiber optic on the entire Edo State? Is that no waste of fund?
Black Panther.
Sir.
May I interject? You know why? The question where they ask, so if in doing like that now, so what will happen to what they call them Afro investment, Obaseki investment? What will happen to Bawo and Igodalo, whatever? You see, everything, any contracts like that, first of all, it will pass through these two people. One belong to Obaseki, the other one belong to Aso Igodalo. Then they go get their own 10% cut inside before anything. See that Radisson Blue Hotel, the same thing. Go see. They don't feel award the contract. They now have to bring in the company of Aso Igodalo again. They can't evaluate the thing. For just that evaluation, the guy got over about 7 billion. And they can't add during the contract cost. The thing, they can't shoot the thing, go reach 20-something billion. The thing is crazy. It's crazy. If you see revelations,
I wish Dr. Singh can be here to listen to this, and I really wanted to hear his opinion on that.
Dr. Singh will not change because he does not understand the dynamics of Edo State politics.
Black, I don't believe whether the function of whether. I think it's just a function of everybody trying to support their candidates, because all these facts, no matter how much you try repeat them, you know, go real, and people will just like ignore it and make their own argument. Now, let's say I say be that these are all this one we they talk so now wait till they don't already they investigate to before this election. We never even they go where the things where they discover now. You see that Jared as I put down as so illiterate looking as his speech is. You know, say the guy don't even reply and say, make a lawyer go reply them, say everything when talking get evidence for all those things. But I know saying just they make more. But if you won't see I even expected more from Aswen Godalo concerning that speech. I'm surprised. They just write one letter saying may retrieve all those things or whatever. I don't know. The thing is, if you
Aswe Godalo will not make one speech.
If you see, may I quick talk about every single project for Edo State, this man shielded the people of Edo State from all those things. Everybody when you stay work now, people from outside the state. The first thing Okpewolo did na part of this thing where they talk, say the man. You see that central hospital, the contractor, yeah, the contractor we they in charge. The contractor where they run them as a private hospital. Now those one be the first people where they pursue command. Now they say about Okpewolo is dismantling general hospital across every. I don't know. In fact,
you know, say the Akata general we use for there is not from Edo State. That man we there.
Now only that one you see that.
The guy is not from Edo State.
You see that Saro. You see that not only that one now see Saro fans, which will be the end. Yeah. You know, Edo State money, they take over $500 million dollars loan. Then the board of directors, Mona go look the names of the board of directors. If let's now my director have talk these things, say we're doing our presentation, say Obaseki just take Edo like as I bet those one are bush people. We will come from Lagos. All those people are beg, those one are bush people. I don't want to deal with them. And of course,
the guy
not be that one. How can you tell me any successful Edo man like that from a prominent family over close to 70 years? Where he built house for Benin? Where their investment for Benin? Nothing. You fly come Benin on Monday, on Thursday they don't come out again back to Lagos. I don't know.
Yeah, Mr. Chris, you see,
we could close. Thank you.
Black Panther roundup.
Mr. Chris, you see, everything I believe there is always a consequences for every step.
Nigeria was trying to talk something. I don't know.
I don't want to do a quick roundup.
Okay. Black Panther
roundup. Yeah. Let me round up. I said there is always a consequences for everything a man does on earth. And I believe when I said this man is guilty, I know where I'm coming from. And when the Kankan is being opened up, I am not surprised.
Well, but Black Panther,
I want to thank everybody.
You declare I'm guilty now, not be you.
No, I don't declare I'm guilty. So anything you talk, comment on my phone, I not send. I not send again. He go to open, he go to reveal himself. Thank you.
Thank you, Black Panther. Madam Rita, may you put your mouth.
Yeah, I'm just want to say good night and thank you very much, Mr. Alvis. God bless everybody.
Yeah. Thank you, Madam. It's a fine place to leave it. Mr. Ninja Watch.
Thank you, Oga Chris. I appreciate every one of you, my wonderful people. Thank you. Before we round up, I'd like to put this on. The way we'll be talking about Obaseki, left and right and all that, I want everybody to also prepare themselves to lambast Okpewolo when it's not going well. It must happen like that. You know, for me, I don't mind when people checkmate on people and call people out, but when it reach Okpewolo time, you know, me not come be like say now only me call the talk a year. You know, maybe some people, you know, to even come to the panel will become a problem and all that. So although I know our people for here, they who will always be there with you no matter what. But the way Okpewolo they go so, the way they go so, except miracle happen, you get why. But I'm piling everything together because I know how many people talk say we run more than our shadow. Naija wash, the way you ought to take the matter, your weight small, make you still give him time and all that. We are giving him time. Let's see how it goes. With the pace that I'm seeing, with the pace that I have put in place, although he have not started nothing, I have indicated everything and he has not started nothing. But for any reason, he started a lot from what he have from everything they have indicated. That would be nice. But if not, let's make ourselves available to criticize these people at all times.
Nigeria, I promise you, I will be there.
See,
But let's give from
Nigeria,
6 months to 1 year. I will always be there. Just give time. So from there,
Nigeria,
I gather my own fight too, and like that blunder way make him make sure say next time not repeat himself. But that budget, I not too much see anything bad for inside. With the details we follow. Now the implementation, now we can't wait for. Not doing anything, they enrich themselves. So that be
we do here together.
Yeah, Nigeria, very quick. Midwest people, I like this thing when Nigeria was talk. So say we don't first talk and before after your presentation. Say now, may you understand. Now those states, now me the support, not be per se. So if you reach time where we go begin firearm, I hope say you don't go talk. Say if you like say people don't go change or people don't go take bribe because madam be the common thing. Because you campaign for them during the campaign. You
my brother, I don't pay for this plan.
We are waiting.
I don't pay. I know what it stands for. Not be say we not go feel active for things, but a state now our own. For the past years, I know say really my heart bleeds when I look at society things. But however, we have gotten a new person. I know how complex it is, the situation he found himself, but that does not mean we will not monitor it. There are natural things about him I don't want to talk about, like
Midwest, we are ready. We go come time anytime. We are ready.
7 months time, or let people say no. I even talk when I dare yours now say, man, you are not here for to come they sing hallelujah follow you. No, you must buckle up so that we not go day shame. That be something where they not give me money, not give me position. When I call the Obaseki not pay anybody for years, and when they come 4 years ago, people do one with church man. I saw it still be for this one. So I get that belief, my brother. More your exercise patient so that we'll do one. People we not do one like other people. We will get specific. Make the one will be emotion. No, we just remove one. We just the wash. That be the thing.
Okay, thank you everybody. I appreciate you all. Now God bless you now. I appreciate those of you that came into the panel today. Thank you once again. Oga Chris, thanks for all that you do. Oga Emmanuel, I don't know whether I managed to talk on this broadcast today. Thank you, Oga Midwest people, Black Panther moderator. Thank you, Mr. Odua, for coming in as well. I appreciate you all. Sir Luis was on the backstage for a long time, but for a reason you did not turn on your camera, and I indicated so many times. Thank you very much. Those of you that call in, and Deborah, thank you very much for calling in. And Black Panther also called in earlier on, and or any other persons that called in. If in case I not remember, we can understand with us. Thank you very much, my people, right there on the comment section. Mother of Omami Diaspora, thank you very much, Mommy. I appreciate you always. Thanks very much for all that you do. Abu Azi, thank you very much for all that you do. Mother Iris Finest, Mother Patricia was Mother Patricia was on the panel. Thank you very much, Mother Patricia. Thanks for all that you do as well, Mother Martina on by CTV as well. Oga, Mr. Johnson, Emmanuel, Uyi, Desmond, thank you, my people. I appreciate you all. Stella, myself, I don't. God will bless you now. Birex, I can see you, Madam Ame Bright, Peggy Modi, Divine Cross. Thank you. Raf HD, thank you. I appreciate you all. We've come to the end of the broadcast. Unfortunately, I don't get anybody who I go mention. Thank you for super chat today, because nobody buy me coffee today, but that is fine. I appreciate every one of you that's always there, especially those of you that liked and shared our video today. My people, we could take all over again tomorrow. I'll see you guys tomorrow. Good night and bye.